God, tear the shit out of me. Oh, God. Oh, God, tear the shit out of me.
Please stand by while the owner of Uncle Artie's Bar and Grill of Stupidity is shitting himself. Thank you and have a lovely evening. Please stand by while Uncle Artie wipes his ass.
I got part of my costume. I'm ready to go. Are we ready? Do, 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 do. I'm ready to go. Put me in, coach. Do, do, Just give me a gun. I'm ready to go. Okay, then. Someone sign me up. I'm ready to be a piggy. Do, 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 do. Are we ready? I just brought this in case they said, why don't you join us? I'm ready to join. Tell me where to sign up. Do, 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 do. PigsRUs.com? Okay, then. I'm ready to be a piggy. Let's play a piggy game. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I just brought this in case they said, let's play a piggy game. Do 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 do. Okay, then I'm ready. I got part of my costume. I'm ready to go. Are we ready? Do, 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 do. I'm ready to go. Put me in, coach. Do.
Please stand by while Uncle Artie finds a new pair of breeches because he shit himself.
Audio Jungle.
Please stand by while Uncle Artie rewinds that for your abusement and displeasure. Thank you, and have a shitty day. Hey, Jennifer, what's up, baby?
Hey, sweet cheeks.
Oh, my cheeks ain't sweet right now. They're tearing that. Oh,
Yeah, that's what I heard.
my hands got torn the hell out of me.
That's what we all just heard.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Bob, you're damn straight. No. Sorry. He's now known as Maria's Chillita Decastrated. He's lucky he's not down in Texas. I would be down there. That or Oklahoma. He comes to those two states between now and the 12th of June. That bitch is mine.
He's scared of you.
Well, we got a deal. He stays the fuck out of Texas and Oklahoma, and I'll be more than happy to start a new product line for him. It's called Help with Being Repressed, See the Vice Inherent in the System. Yep. He's in Boston, all right. He was out there with Josh Abrams, floppy tits, as I call him, harassing cops, and I guess it was methadone mile or methadone alley or something like that. So that's pretty fucked up on their part. But then again, two criminals in together. You got a felon and a fugitive with the fucking 44 mag. Somebody in the comments on one of my things in the not voice chat, on my community tab, which I'll show you guys how to get to that here shortly. Because you need a tutorial. Anyways, the Boston police were informed that Chili is, fugitive. He's got that fucking hand cannon, and they know about old floppy tits, Josh Abrams. Mm-hmm. And here we go. Cat girl herself. Hi, baby. What you doing?
I am
Hey, cat girl.
Hi, back. Hello.
I got the ladies in here now. Hey, Amanda, girl, come on up.
Yeah.
I know Carla Marie was lurking around. Hey, sweet.
Guess what? The Friday that Mandor with the debate. Race quid. Woo.
Yeah, I was getting. Yeah, there's a couple of people that are telling me about that in Discord.
Yeah, 18 years old. What the hell?
Oh, I would have torn his ass up.
Oh, I had to quit listening. He gave me a headache.
I was watching Maxwell report there.
As a kid, I was just like one point like that. They take you out of the freaking tab bar. Drink anyone drinks.
Oh yeah, that was just freaking nuts.
Yeah.
Oh man, well, Turd Snurdly and Hezekiah earlier today, or the real, hey, yeah, Uncle Artie, you know, Hezekiah Jenkins, me and him's going around. I want to burn that fucking book. Or Turd Snurdly going to be burning that book in a video next day or two. Motherfucker pissed me off. So, yeah, you know.
That's right. This is Turd Snurdly here. I'm going to be burning the jerk's book. I've been released from the Rooney Bin, and I'm taking my medicine. So I'm going to burn that book as a part of my recovery. Thank you and have a shitty day, Hezekiah.
I love
I wonder, baby, what you doing? Come on up. You never come up.
Hey, Wendy.
Hey, Wendy, forward, Maria Chillita Decastrated goes down there to Uvalde. I think that's how you call it. I always mispronounce that name. But if he goes down there, his ass is mine. He's getting like not only the Glen Serio treatment, but we're going full blown Westboro Baptist Church treatment on his ass. Bullhorn, everything. Yep.
That's the best I can do for bullhorn. Sorry, that was better than one.
Oh. Yeah, it is. It is. It's kind of sad and all that stuff. Me personally, I think they should institute the death penalty automatically for any drug dealer. Oh, it's Jamie. Jamie, I'll bring you up here in a little bit. I'm trying to keep it slow at first. I got a few things I'm doing.
Hey, Cripple Cat, how you doing?
Hello,
Cripple Cat, what you doing, girl? I'll catch you up for that in a minute. Anyways, yeah, I got one of the products here that we're working on. Let me pull it up here. This would be funny to watch. You guys can watch me do my such a fabulous job at being really good at my not auditing skills, my graphic design skills.
Ooh.
Help, I'm being repressed. A, Control C. Flip over to Chile. All right, where's it at? Layers. Add a new layer. Control V. Damn it.
You know, this is a record to have, but how to Tilly not having acne on face with how much he sweats? I swear, one video he was sweating like he was in waterfall or something.
He's looking like what?
Remember, was it a video where he was like sweating like he was in waterfall or something? How did that guy not have any acne on his face or something?
Probably he's a lot of shit that in his age. Because I used to have acne, you know, even all the way up into till I was about almost 40 and all that stuff every now and then. Now, hell, I don't get it very often.
Well, I can't remember. I didn't. Well, even when I didn't sweat that bad, I still got acne bad. So.
Oh no, that's because of the drugs. That's something else I'm about ready to debut too. Come on, I was able to move. There we go. How's that look? Does that look decently placed?
Yeah, that's not bad.
That's not bad.
I need to do something about that time. Something fucked up or messed up. Do.
Oh, it's not acne, it meth gas. Okay, well, I don't know anything about mad news, so I didn't know that.
Yeah, I'm showing you my little secret. My secret stuff. All right, where's the JPEG? Yeah, this is all my this is the Uncle Artie stuff. All right. There we go. See, got dipshit and all this stuff.
The freaking visor thing.
Yeah, so we're going to be debuting that stuff here soon in a commercial. But let me pull something else up here. I get I can harass his ass. I can say what I want because I can say that he's a pedophile, he's a rapist, he's a murderer, he deals drugs. I can say all the shit about him all I want. Why? Because of an old email exchange between me and Chillita. All right, where's it at?
Yes, entertain me. It's past my bedtime.
Baby, if I entertained you, we'd be up all night till I got done and you were disappointed and I passed out on you. All right, videos. Oh, man, come on. Where's the Judy ones? Judy emails. Oh, no, it's PDF. All right, hold on. Pull this shit up here real quick. Anyways, yeah, really pisses me off about his ass because of all the shit he's been doing. God, what do you want to call it? You guys probably see my epic meltdown the other night when him and I would, it wasn't Josh Abrams, or was that Josh Abrams? They're on the thing and they switched over. I was carrying over the stream that they were doing and doing commentary on it. And when they went to the Texas school shooting, parents that, are wanting to get in there and the cops were holding them back and, not being transparent, being all bad. Man, I fucking lost it. I was shouting, kill yourself, shit like that. And I had to stop doing it. When Chili decided to exploit that shit for his own good, he crossed that fucking line. He crossed that line into the Westboro Baptist Church level of it. And it's a personal mission of mine now. This whole channel can burn in hell for all the fuck I care. I'm going to ruin his life as much as I can legally. And hey, if he comes down here again, he's fucked.
Hey, I have no problem with you doing
I'm not going after him. I'm not after a fight. I'm not out after to make him feel like as if his safety's in peril or whatever, other than more than the paranoia he's got. But I'm done playing with shit like that.
Yeah, totally a sick fucktard.
All right, come on. I've got a video from back in November of 2013 where I did the, oh God, what do you want to call it? Westboro Baptist Church and all that. And yeah, actually, let me play a video of the second encounter I had. Second encounter was July 8th of 2018 or something like that. It's like 4 years ago, almost. You might be able to see a quick couple, like, split seconds of me. But that'd be about it. Hold on. But it kind of gives you an idea. You know how divided the left and the right are, especially over this abortion thing. Like, the left is like, I mean, literally, let's go fucking kill, like, murder these 5 conservative Supreme Court justices. They're being doxxed. Like, I mean, literally, they're getting death threats and shit to the point where the Secret Service or the FBI, I can't remember which one it is, probably the Secret Service, are doing around the clock protection of them. They've got people out there protesting in front of their houses. And I mean, literally, if one of these judges were to be vulnerable, they'd be dead. Not just because of taking away Roe v. Wade, but because they'd want to be able to affect the balance of the court by killing somebody, and then Biden could put on some fucking socialist communist bitch or whatever.
My whole stand on the abortion thing is that if abortion should be okay if it was from rape, incel, or if they're a whole congregation that that will cause either the baby or the mother or both to die.
I ain't
If
going.
it was from the mom being, it was from the woman being completely careless, that will delay down. She's
Yeah, I'm not touching that one right now with 10-foot.
sorry, I'm done.
No, honey. You can say what you want. You can say what you want. If you want to go on about it, you do it.
I just think the whole board thing. I think it's just depend on the circumstances because it keeps it different. That's what I'm saying.
I just think the government needs to keep their fucking nose out of the business of what a woman does with her body.
Yeah. On the other hand, too, I will interject this, but on the other hand, too, how dare they mandate that you have to get a vaccine shot? Whatever you think about the virus and all that shit, my thing is that how dare you mandate that I have to get it or I can't work in my job?
Yeah.
That is fucking something communist countries do. But you want to be able to keep the abortion right, your abortion rights and all that. I'm somewhere in the middle. I see both sides. I'm somewhere in the middle of it all. But what my actual view is, it takes two to tango. It's like, oh, I got pregnant. I can't have. Bitch, you open your fucking legs because you were like, ooh, I'm Rico Suave, baby. Oh, yeah, baby. I'm fucking Joe Dirt, whatever. Insert your stereotype of bad boy / whatever it is. And you fall for the bad boy image, whatever it is. I'm just going on here, whatever. Basically, you open up your legs, you let him put his dick in you and come in you and not thinking about the consequences of it. Hello?
Yeah.
Everything in your actions has something to do with it. It's just as much as the guy's fault that you got knocked up as it is yours. Could he have used a condom? Yeah. Should you have made him use a condom? Yeah. Well, it shouldn't be. We're getting into it. Two to tango, people. It's 50% responsibility, but it's a woman's right to be able to decide her body. What about the guys? He's the daddy of the baby, too. And it's not alive. The whole bullshit about the life thing, look up the definition of when life begins. When the sperm hits the egg and cellular division happens, all of a sudden it's life. Anywhere else in the whole fucking universe, that's life. But when it comes to you fucking libtards, it is not alive. Sorry, I had to.
It's okay.
No. I'm just doing my thing. Like I said, I'm in the middle. I see the reason for both of it. I've seen it. Yeah, now I just got my iPad full of beer.
Oh,
People. But I mean, they get that fucking. We can say the same thing about the gun rights idiots that get so all hot and heavy about their gun rights. My rights is a gun. That 18-year-old should not have been able to get a fucking AR down here in Texas.
Yeah.
No fucking way. Anyways, that's my take on it. It just all of a sudden, life begins. After it's born, and a lot of these fucking people that are pro-life, not pro-life, but pro-choice.
Pro-choice.
Yeah, is even after that baby's born, she has a fucking right to kill that baby. Say the doctor, I don't want it, kill it. Hello, you're talking about fucking murder here. Now, if I find a woman that's got a baby and all that stuff, and if I go to one of these states, that are just that fucking insane, and I kill that woman because I know she's pregnant, I'm getting charged with 2 murders. Where's the fucking logic, you dipshits? It's Uncle Artie's Bar and Girl stupidity. I can do what I want. Fuck y'all. Get the hell out of here. Hell, I killed a
it's your bed. You have right to it, so I'm not judging you.
Oh, I know. Hell, I kicked everybody off. What was 30-some people the other night just because, me and you talk. It's like, fuck it. Everybody, if you want to talk, we'll talk. Fuck you. Anyways, I've seen people high school girl that I knew. She was in college, and had a big ass crush on her ass. Anyways, that's something besides the point. First time I ever got to fill a girl up. Never got any off of her. But anyway, she was in college and she fell for it. She opened her legs, she got knocked up, and she's like, oh shit, what do I do? What do I do? I'm in college. My family's going to disown me. Oh my God, I can't bring this baby. I'm not fit to be a mother. I can't do this. Oh my God. She got an abortion. But as I say, consequences, I mean, your actions have consequences. She got rid of the baby. That fair. She could have given her up for adoption, but she was facing a lot of shit. She would have been disowned by her parents and would have stopped paying for her college. She would have ended up probably having to work fucking Walmart, which there's nothing wrong with that and all that stuff. But when you've got a game plan for yourself, aspire to do more or whatever, some people are fine with it. I mean, hell, my dad finally went back after X number of years, got his college degree. What did he do? He ended up working retail as a manager for the rest of his he's still alive, but he still worked for the rest of his working stuff until he officially retired. He's retired, but he still works there. But the man could have done so much more. He was happy with it. That's fine. But digressing back to what I'm saying, she had to get this abortion, and she did, but there was problems. Long story short, she ended up becoming infertile. She could no longer have kids. But, and she regrets it to this day. But there's a happy ending to it, though. She ended up getting married, and they adopted two girls, the sisters, that came from a very abusive family, drug use, the whole 9 yards. And these beautiful girls just have it. I mean, it's just spoiled. I think they're in college now or about into college. I lost touch with this woman after a few years. She went ultra libtard, and I'm middle of the road. I lean towards the conservative stuff on a lot, but I'm very liberal on others. So I don't believe in political parties, but I'll never vote Democrat. I am
independent. I don't like
that's what I am.
Republican or Democrat party.
I'm a little libertarian. I'm a little constitutionalist. I'm a little this, a little that. But I can't subscribe to a whole party thing. Just because of my abortion rights or because of my gun rights, I'm going to vote straight ticket or I won't vote this. No. But as a whole, word goes back to 2010 and all that shit with this whole Obamacare. That shit was designed to fail so that the system would be eventually redone to where we'd be on a single payer system, socialized medicine. In the world's greatest capitalistic society that has ever been, you can argue with all the shit or whatever, look at the world, blah, 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 whatever. We are the premier number one country. It won't work on this thing. It will fuck shit up. Look how much you're paying for insurance right now.
Yeah.
Ever since it came along and it was supposed to be, well, I got it. Look at me, a success story. I was able to get it because it. Yeah, you did. How many people lost their shit?
Yeah.
How much of that shit went up to where people can't do it? Or now all of a sudden they're able to do it and they're able to afford this shit, be able to have decent insurance. All of a sudden these so-called Cadillac plans are gone. Or the prices are so much, they get such a high deductible. These people have to choose between, okay, do I pay this high deductible and be able to get this procedure that should get done, but it's really not covered by insurance, or I won't be able to pay all this money for the deductible to get the insurance to kick in and all that. Goodbye. Or kids don't get their college funds, or we can't afford this, or it's a give or take or whatever. Because these people are in the middle of the road or whatever. It either is going to help some people or it's going to hurt people. It hurt more people. But anyways, going back to it, these Democrats that were like, oh, hell no, we're not going to do that. No, there's like 10 or 15 representatives in the House that were like, no, we can't do it. And a few of them were from Michigan and all that stuff. And they made backdoor dealings and shit like that. And it was non-binding on one thing that got the swing vote for the House to pass it and all that. And it was straight party lines. And Boom. It was approved, and I was warning everybody about it left and right. We're fucked. We're fucked. Yeah, well, fast forward to what we got now. Luckily, the mandate, what do you want to call it? Not the individual mandate. What is it? Basically, if you don't pay it, you'll get taxed on it. You'll have a tax penalty. That's fucked up.
I had that happen.
Yeah, how that did happen was it was a conservative judge, Justice Roberts. George W. Bush put him into place. And basically, in his opinion, he came down to it and said, it's a tax. How the fuck is that a tax? You're required to buy something by the country, by the government, buy something. And it's basically as a condition of your citizenship. You have to buy it or the IRS is going to come after your ass. They'll fine you. And if you don't pay it, eventually, if you read into it, you could go to jail for it. I don't know if anybody ever did. I never was going to pay it, but come to find out, I'm a disabled veteran. And because of this shit, I've got a clause where I would never have to pay it and all that stuff.
Yeah, I ended up having to pay it.
Yeah, and that was fucked up. See, and people are doing it. On the other end, too, there's people, like in their 20s and all that stuff. It's like, I don't need it. I don't want it. It's my choice. Fuck that. If something happens, it doesn't happen. And the other thing that comes up to it, too, is digressing back, which, oh, God, this is going to sound bad on my part because if you knew me how I am in real life, oh, shit, it will fluctuate. Yeah, see, we're not talking about Chile. We're down to 27 people. We had 37 at one point.
Yeah, we got deported and
we talked to
the door.
Yeah, we talked about that so much. I'm kind of digressing away a little bit because I want to hammer him and go back.
Sorry, I didn't mean. Sorry, I feel like I kind of.
No, you don't, honey. You can say whatever you want. You can say whatever you want. That's why I brought you up. You and Jennifer, you guys helped me keep calm and open up my mouth about other shit. And if you think I'm wrong, you want to, say your piece, go for it. I'm just saying what I think.
Well, like I said, I don't just, your opinion about the board you're right. Some people don't do news at birth control, and you're right. There are someone that do. There are two cowards when it comes to that willy-nilly. But Coriola, because there are times when the women are like forced, where some women who have board could go through, so like rape and so, so they're.
Don't let the door hit you on the way out. I was hitting on Republicans too.
Yeah, we were hitting Republicans too, not the Democrats.
Didn't you hear me going on about my guns and Justice Roberts? So I'm not either one. I've got plenty on the fucking Republicans, but right now for what I'm doing my thing.
Democrats and Republicans both the Democrat.
And you're a good example on it where I have a problem with it.
Okay.
Yeah, I caught a little bit of it.
Okay.
Hey, educator, what's going on, dude? If you want to come up, you always got a free invite for whatever.
Like I said, both parties stuck.
Yeah, I was going to say, and it's just these sheeple are like, gotta vote for it. Yeah, okay, look what happened when you voted to get Orange Man, Orange Man Trump's what I'm referring to. Yeah, he ain't the greatest thing the whole left and right. He was the better of the two choices out of the past two elections, Akari. But the thing is that, oh no, he can't have him. He's saying mean things and all this stuff. He turned the economy and a lot of shit around. Not to mention undid a lot of the shit that they had fucked up on. A good example too is the black community. He helped out a lot there, which people don't realize. Doing justice reform and all that shit. Old Biden had authored and passed some laws back in the early to mid 90s and all that stuff. It was supposed to be tough on crime. That put a lot of black men behind bars for many years, and it was by design. Biden is a fucking racist. So we got that, but don't get me wrong. Hey, Trump, how come you didn't fucking do anything about the damn what do you want to call it? The debt and all that shit. The debt went up more so under you too, and it's still going up. We don't see any party covering that shit. Either one. But my thing is that we knew that Biden was corrupt. We knew the whole fucking Russian gate shit was a lie to begin with.
Well,
it was corruption.
Was there like a meme with him where he literally forget what he's saying or don't know what he's talking about half the time?
Yeah, he's on some. From what I've heard, and you can't take it for a fact, in my opinion, but he's taking medicine to keep himself, as lucid and in cognitively in control as much as possible. He is basically about on the same conditions what Reagan was his last 12 to 18 months in office. Reagan should not have been past 2 years into his second term, my opinion.
Yeah.
And I fucking love Reagan.
Yeah.
I'm coming from a Union Democrat, Midwest family, auto factory worker, background, shit like that.
Well, I can't really comment a lot of the presidency because I wasn't born to 1997, so a lot of the presidency you guys are talking about, I wasn't alive back then, so, or I was too little to freaking know what was going on, so.
Hey, Janice, guess what? Obama ain't no black president. If we're going to pull fucking race into it, he's mulatto. He's half black, half white. He's not black. He's in between. If we got to pull fucking race into it. And, no. That was pretty fucked up. Oh, here's something funny, too. Kind of like jumping around. Oh, damn, we're down to 22 people. I've seen how many people I can get this down to. Oh, we're down to 20. We're going to do this. I'm all over this.
Can we get it down to 0? Can we get it down to 0, people?
Actually, you know what? That's my fucking goal. I keep saying to do it. Now I'm doing it. Here we go. Piss cripple cat off. All right.
Well, there we're putting that one.
Well, we've had our first black female president. Believe it or not, if you want to go by constitutional law and it's a technicality and all that, Condoleezza Rice was. When Obama and Biden were being sworn in, there's about a 10 to 12 minute gap in between the time that Obama took office, for when he was sworn in and all that stuff. By line of succession, the way it was, they if DC had gotten nuked in and all that stuff, Condoleezza Rice would have been automatically president. She wasn't sworn in, so it wasn't official or anything, but a technicality, what do you want to call it? She was president. She's black and she's female. So there we go. We've had our first black female president. But what pisses me off about the whole fucking 9 yards, we got to look at race. We got to look at ethnicity. Same fucking thing. We got to look at gender. We got to have our first black female this, or we got to have our first Filipino that, or, our first transgender this or that. I got a problem with that. Are you qualified for the position? Are you competent and qualified for it? I don't give a fuck if you want to identify as a goddamn lima bean from Pluto coming out of Uranus, swallowed by Chili Decastro. I don't give a fuck. Are you qualified?
Yeah.
Or will people vote for you to do it? Will the Senate confirm you after a president has elected you?
Yeah, why do we gotta make everything about race nowadays? I actually really don't get that.
That's the ironic thing, that I just don't get it. Republicans in general have not been about fucking race, and it's just they're like, whatever, I'm living my day-to-day life. We've got instances and all that, but the fucking Democrat Party was founded on fucking racism and slavery. Hell, the Texas Republican Party was formed by a black man. And if you don't believe me, go down to the state capitol building, go downstairs, and you'll find a plaque about it. A black man did that. But now, since the 60s, somehow the parties have switched from Democrats are now the party of minorities and change and all this shit, and Republicans are the neo-Nazi skinhead fascists or whatever, you're going to find it on both sides.
Yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
I'll bring you up here in a minute, Arch. I was going to bring Jamie, but it's flipping now. What about MTG? It's not flipping. Oh, if you're talking about the race and all that shit, yeah, because going back to the 2020 election, everybody was like, oh, God, we got to get rid of Trump because, he collusion with Russia and all this other shit and blah, 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 blah. Oh, God. There was corruption in his shit. People left and right coming in and out of his thing because people were getting pissed off on his side about, what the hell's this guy doing? The guy shooting his mouth off. He's all over the fucking place. Now there's conspiracy shit, which there wasn't conspiracy shit in the election. But I ain't going to touch that one because there's so much shit, and I've forgotten so much shit since then. But there honestly was a concentrated effort against Trump since 2014 or 2015 when he decided to run for office. Yeah, that's right, Janice. Extremists, it's either left or right, and there's nothing in the middle. But, yeah, God, I got this away from playing a Westboro Baptist Church protest thing. Anyways, it just, what do you want to call it? Yeah, the Republicans switching shit a lot. And they're afraid to stand up for their fucking base and all that shit and for what they're founded upon. Oh, no, we don't want to do that. Or the Democrats might label us as racist. The media will cover it. Oh, my God. Oh, no, I might not get reelected. Fucking grow a goddamn spine. It's not supposed to be meant to be a career thing or whatever. Term limits is what I believe in. Grow a fucking spine. Stand for what we're elected for and represent your constituents the way you're supposed to, not about what the fucking establishment and your party's telling you to do. Fuck you. You should be thrown out of office for that, regardless of what side you're on. Yeah, you guys are like, oh, God. Oh, hell, I'm up to 25 people now. Anyways,
And my thing is, like, why the heck is the president the only particular government that had term limits? Why doesn't every government predict that term limits? Because there's some people in government that have been there way too fucking long.
Yes, yeah, I agree.
They've switched on so many things, Lisa. They've switched on so many things. That's just two.
See, I'm in Iowa. We have Chuck Grassley, who has been in the fucking Senate for 184 years.
This guy right here, this is a good example. There's a war on him. And Chile's people are a good example, but it's the left that's making a war on it. Ever since George Floyd or Mark Floyd, what the guy's name? The guy that had the police put his knee on him and all that stuff and should have taken it off and it exacerbated his drug overdose and it ended up killing him. That's actually what happened, people. Go look it up. He was ODing anyways, and the knee on the back exacerbated it, and that's why he died. He would have ended up in the hospital with ODing if he hadn't have been arrested. Go look it up. Anyways, but ever since then, it's been free reign on, cops and all that shit. They can't do anything. The prosecutors won't prosecute. And when COVID hit, it just let these people know that if it's a misdemeanor or whatever, we can do whatever. I mean, you're seeing these people even just going into Home Depot or whatever, and they're just taking shit, walking out like, what are they going to do? Now, it's not happening in small town America or whatever. I'm not a medical expert and never have been. This is my mouth, my channel, or whatever. If you guys don't like it, take off. Go make your own goddamn channel. I don't give a shit. And that's the thing that's what people don't understand. When I tell you if you don't like it, fuck off, unsubscribe. I'm trying to do you guys a favor. It's just like, I'm not in it for the clicks or views. I'm here to do it for the fun, for my amusement. And if you guys like it, that's good. If you don't, there's other things, I don't follow into that fucking category. Of course, that I came back on YouTube again and all that shit.
Well,
Oh,
no
yeah.
matter how hard you try, you're stuck with me.
Oh, Archangel for
And
Truth can go
me.
fuck himself. He's had his chance to come up.
And you're stuck with me too.
Oh, Janice, I know you can. Come on up. Trust me, just because I'm ranting and raving like this, as you can see with Catgirl Config, I keep telling you, they can say whatever they can. I'm like, okay, yeah, okay. I'm on my rant or whatever. I'm doing my own thing. But anyways, God, what was I getting into? We were talking about. Anyways, it's just the political parties is just, they're bullshit. And it comes down to who actually is responsible for term limits and all that. You know who's actually responsible with it? Go to the bathroom and look in that fucking mirror. You're voting for these people.
Yeah.
Jesus, we got to put people like, our mom or dad or a plumber or a teacher or somebody, in office and all that shit. But the problem is that the political powers have too much control over the establishment. The left has got the majority of the media. The Republicans got the radio and Fox News and some other stuff and part of the internet. And pretty much, the money and all that shit, the political parties and all that shit, they're going to dump money into their preferred candidates and all that. Texas is a good example. The governor, I always forget this fucker's name. The governor's name right now, he's a Republican. He's getting a ton of money from the state and the National Republican Party. Beto O'Rourke, which Beto is not fucking Hispanic. He's, if anything, you want to throw it into it, he's Irish. He's a white guy. He's as white as I am.
I met him.
Oh, God. He exploited. Well, actually, he was a catalyst at Abbott. Thank you there, Lisa. I always forget. If anything what most people don't realize, too, he's actually disabled. He is confined to a wheelchair. Most people don't know that. Seriously, most people do not know that. The media is kind enough to do what they did for FDR, and they don't make it a point. Somebody on the left did back in 2016-ish, 2020, 2018, whatever. Jesus, another governor's being elected 4 years ago. 2018, he was being reelected. All that shit. Somebody had made a thing about it. I told you I'm a political junkie. Yeah. He exploits race and all that shit, which really pisses me off. I'm around the Hispanic community a lot. I mean, heavily I'm around him, and it pisses me off and all that stuff. Yeah, he did, to be able to capitalize on it, and there's idiots that fucking fall for it. But anyways, Beto had gone down when Governor Abbott was doing a press briefing to let everybody know what was going on Wednesday night when the shooting had happened, or actually Wednesday evening. I mean, it hadn't even been 5 or 6 hours after the shooting. The bodies hadn't even gotten cold. They hadn't moved one of them yet. Still a crime scene. And he went in there, just went off on Governor Abbott and all that stuff. It wasn't because he was so incensed and pissed off with it. Look at his hand when he was just shaking a little bit. There was no fucking real emotion or anything like that in that. It was a political stunt. He was exploiting all those people. Pissed me the fuck off. And then when I seen old Josh Abrams and Maria Chillita Decastrated exploiting that shit, oh man, that just triggered me. I've still been on a fucking rant about that shit.
I didn't see it. What did they do?
He invaded a news conference. Oh, don't get me started on Ted Cruz. Oh my God, don't get me started on him.
I don't know. They do something stupid again.
Oh, did you know back in 2012 or right around 2012, or was it 2010, 11, 12, whatever, there was a government shutdown and all that stuff. And he went to the top of the Capitol steps, got down on his knees and was praying to God. Political stunt.
Yeah.
For Ted Cruz. Now, versus Beto O'Rourke and all that shit, I'll vote for Ted Cruz over it. he's a lot of mouth, but then again, Ted Cruz has done some positive stuff too. Yeah, that's what I was trying to say there, Nemo. He flipped and all that stuff. If he was governor, he's going to do it. Then he flip flopped. It's like, oh no, because of that stance and all that shit, he is not going to win. It'll be closer. It'll be close. Texas eventually is going to flip Democrat. It's going to go back blue. Go look up Mal Richards. Texas used to be a solid, diehard Democrat state. Mal Richards was the last Democrat Texas governor, and George Bush, W. Bush, took over and all that stuff. Oh shit! You want to come for my guns? Nope.
Yeah, that's not gonna good.
Nope.
Yeah, producer. Yeah, I don't see how that got word taken away. Guns, and we got something called the Second Amendment. I mean, if that take away guns, why don't we have, I don't know, comments and gun laws or more safety regulations with guns? Something better than taking them away completely.
Dennis had the right thing, but Jamie, you got a point on Ron DeSantis to a point, but I think ever since 2020, the end of that stuff, he upped his rhetoric and all that stuff. But then again, he's put in more. He's actually gone to bat for more so on it. Good example is this whole fentanyl drug crisis and all that stuff with the Florida legislature and all that stuff and him. They work together, and if a drug dealer gets caught with fentanyl and they can link it back to where somebody died from an overdose of fentanyl that drug dealer had sold, yeah, that's more hard jail time for you. Should be a death penalty. To me, drug dealers, if you're caught with like meth shit like that, you should automatically, once you're done getting convicted, beyond a reasonable doubt, not just not getting off on a technicality or anything, but if beyond a reasonable doubt, like you can just beyond a reasonable doubt, kill them, take them out back, and fucking shoot them. Just kill them. Yeah. That's true. Now, don't get me wrong on yeah, there's some things I can't remember. I'm trying to remember it off the top of my head. I just can't pin it on DeSantis and all that stuff. But if you want to see why I have a problem with Democrats and all that stuff, go down south of the border. Go look at your fucking wallet. Go to the gas tank and all that stuff. Go to the gas station. Go to the supermarket. Go look at what's going on over there in fucking Ukraine. You don't go look what's going on over in Hong Kong. Not Hong Kong. Go look what's happening in Taiwan and China and all that. Look what North Korea is doing. You know why? Here's the secret, people. Democrats are fundamentally weak when it comes to international rules and all that stuff. Not international rules, but being able to shake that saber, flex our military might a little bit. Trump did it. Everybody was like, oh, God, we're going to World War III. Here we go. We're going to be getting nuked and all that shit with North Korea. Fast forward, calling him Little Rocket Boy and all that stuff. Then all of a sudden, Trump is at the DMZ with Rocket Boy shaking hands and all that. He even stepped over in North Korea and all that shit. National security, thank you. That's what it is. Biden was corrupt as shit. One of the things that Trump had gotten impeached on over this whole Ukraine shit, he had done it himself when he said, if you don't get rid of this damn prosecutor, yeah, sure, you're not the real delete laws.
Wait, Trump got paid for what?
Don't say that again.
Wait, Trump got paid for what? Wait, Trump got paid for what?
I may have stuttered because I really don't understand what you're saying.
I said Trump got peed for what?
Trump got impeached for what?
Oh, because of he had a discussion with the current president of Ukraine, and he was asking about Biden or whatever. He didn't withhold anything. It was a holdup. I mean, he had nothing to do with the holdup on military aid and all that shit. That was earmarked for it and all that stuff. And the Democrats just pulled some bullshit and they turned into political show. And sure enough, they impeached him for it. But I mean, hell, I can go on YouTube and find the video where, which both times that he got impeached, he was cleared and all that shit, which was bullshit on both of them. But anyways, Biden is on video where he's bragging about, where he told the previous president of Ukraine, I've got $1 billion waiting here. I don't want to hold that shit up unless you fire that prosecutor that's investigating Burisma. Not exact verbatim, but basically, if you don't fire him, you're not going to see this money. He's bragging about it.
What
And,
the fuck?
sure enough, that prosecutor got fired before Biden had gotten to the airport to leave and all that shit.
Yeah, I mean, granted, I didn't like Trump. I mean, I'm not one of those sad Trump haters, whatever. But I found stupid that they've been all the time trying to pay Trump that actually trying to fit the problems that were actually going on in the country. I'm like, you had all the time trying to beat Trump. You didn't have any time to fit the actual issue going on. Like,
Well,
what the hell, people?
well, it's coming out. I mean, we even knew about it beforehand. It's coming out with that whole Steele dossier and all that stuff. What most people don't know is that whole Steele dossier or whatever it was, that the report and all that stuff where Russia had incriminating evidence against it. Basically, what they were claiming is that when Trump was over in Moscow, he had hired a hooker and had the hooker piss on him. And he had some fetish for it and all that stuff. But come to find out, it was false. I mean, everything about it was false. And Hillary had authorized it and all that stuff. And no big deal. Here's something that most people don't realize, too. And you go back to 2007, 2008, actually 2008, the whole birther thing and all that shit, that originated from Hillary. Go look it up. It's fact. Hillary is the one that started the whole birth certificate bullshit about Obama not being a U.S. citizen, whether it's true or not, about him being a citizen or not, being qualified. I don't know. They tried to say the same thing about John McCain because he was born in the Panama Canal and all that. And they tried something similar with Ted Cruz running for president. Yeah, oh God, never put Ted Cruz in the president. He's an okay senator. I'm not saying great, but for what he does for Texas compared to what Beto would be doing, oh, please. What I'm afraid of and what I'm getting at is that Democrats flipped California from a solid Republican state to Democrat. Look at it now. Look how fucked up it is. Oh, you don't think it's fucked up? Why is everybody fleeing over to Texas? Oh, you don't believe me? Why did Toyota of America, the American or North American corporation, move from California out to Texas? Why have so many people and places come here? Hell, my property value has gone up in my previous house and all that by $75,000. After I sold it, within 2 years, it went up $75,000. If I would have held on to it, I would have made a nice ass profit. I mean, it's just all these people fleeing from these Democrat states, including California. My property value since I bought my house has gone up over $250,000. I'm not bragging. I'm being dead serious. It's just they can't stand that stuff. But once they flip Texas, kiss goodbye. But the good thing is that they will never be able to institute a state income tax because we got it passed in the Constitution, and us voters had voted on it to where, nope, you will not be able to put a fucking not sales tax, but a state income tax on it. Here's one thing too that I think we still have the same lieutenant governor that did it, but Republicans lieutenant governor was actually even for creating a state income tax. People don't know that. Oh, Uncle Artie's sitting there ditching on Republicans.
I love my take California. I can't say a lot of things about California.
It's the politics. Don't get me wrong. I love California. I mean, as like
California beautiful, yes, but the politics is there.
yeah, the politics and the laws and all that shit. I can't stand that shit. My in-laws are somewhere in the San Francisco Bay Area. Their fucking house. Oh my god, I love their fucking house. Oh my god, you can look over part of the San Francisco Bay Area where it's up on top. Oh my god, they got an outdoor pool. It's real nice, diving board, a hot tub, and all that stuff. They bought the house like, oh god, 30 plus years ago. So it's not like they were loaded and all that stuff. Oh god, they sold the house, it'd be worth millions.
Oh wow.
But anyways, that's something else. All right, I'm about ready to get off this whole fucking shit. Let's digress back.
Sorry.
I know I'm leaving loopholes, shit like that all over. I'll bring you up, Arch, but we're not talking politics. I'm going to get back into the whole Westboro Baptist Church shit.
Yeah, sorry, I feel like I kind of started to go mad.
You didn't do that, honey. I let it. I knew. Like I said, you can say whatever. What's up, Arch?
Hi, Art.
Hey, Arch.
Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, I'm not talking about anything, actually. I was just listening in. It was a very interesting night.
By the way, Uncle, how many people are watching now? Did we lose more people?
No, we're up to 29. We went up to 30-something for a minute and then moved
I
back
think
down.
we dropped down too.
I looked at some of the analytics. I was up to 40 at one point, but you know what? Whatever. No, actually, Abby, they actually excommunicated his ass before he died. And Shirley Phelps, his daughter, and some of the other ones basically formed a coup and kicked his ass out. But here's something else that most people don't know about Fred Phelps. You got to have a lot of respect for Fred Phelps, the early years, not the later years when they started pulling this bullshit. He's actually a very prominent civil rights attorney in the 60s. Very prominent. Most people don't know that. And, which was cool.
Wow. No, I didn't know
educator?
that.
Yeah, go over to Legicator 18's channel and show him some support and all that stuff. Seriously, unsubscribe from my channel. Go subscribe to him. If anything, if you do anything here, go subscribe to it or go fuck yourself. Seriously, he's a real good guy. I've gotten to know him personally, and it's just for how great of a guy he is in person. You can tell it rolls over to his other one. Yeah, he hit 400 subs. That's cool. Yeah,
I'm still only at like 44.
Yeah, go over to Genefigs and subscribe to her too. Yeah, they did. One of the secrets too that people don't realize, Westboro Baptist Church, they're not as prolific as what they were. Why they were able to get by with so much of the shit they said and all that, they formed human shields with their children. They used their children as human shields. So Shirley and all those guys, no, stay with Artie. No, dude. For what you do and for being a definition of a true man and all that stuff, no. And besides being a great cop, but just being a great guy and all that shit and sticking up for your guys and all that. And hey, no, dude, you proved your fucking mettle.
Dude, we respect that.
Dude, I'm just a fucking loudmouth. That's all I am. I'm just a fucking loudmouth. That's all I am. And the way I'm doing right now, this is the real me. I'm going by Uncle Artie right here. But when you hear me going like this is the real Uncle Artie. Yeah, baby.
Until your voice gives out.
Yeah.
Well, Archangel, for right now, we're not covering that shit. We're covering what I want. You don't like it, go fuck off and go over your butt buddies. There's plenty of you around there. I'm a First Amendment auditor. If you didn't know, go look at it.
I would appreciate if people would dress him properly, like Arc 4. Because sometimes I've gone in
Oh
the
yeah,
chat
Archangel. Guess what?
I'm like, I'll just pop in the chat. Next thing you know, it's like I feel like I'm getting dumped on. I'm like, oh my god, these people are all screaming at me. Oh no, it's this asshole.
Hey, Archangel. Guess
Yeah.
what? I was on Anthony Vasquez's stream the other night, and we had Ironton Auditor up there. And before I got off, I told him, keep your local officials and your elected officials and government and all that stuff accountable. Put that camera in their faces. I mean, not verbatim or whatever. Go look it up. And Chad, Legislator 810's on there. He's the captain of the Ironton Police.
Mhm.
You know what? That includes him. Just because I consider him a friend and all that stuff doesn't mean that I don't think he should be held accountable. Fuck yeah, he should. Stick that goddamn camera, not in his face, but stand politely aside. If he's pulling somebody over for a traffic stop or whatever, safe distance or whatever, where you're not interfering with them, film that shit. Film him.
If you
Make
want
sure
to,
make sure that guy's on there. I was about to say fucker, but I can't say that.
yeah, I know. I'm
not going to say
trying to stop
if it's
you
regular
there.
cop, I would, but. Oh, for a second, I thought the educator saying, "How are you, my friend?" I was like, "What, dude?" But yes, he says he's an open book. He is. He's even said that. If you got a problem with his people, come talk to him to Chili. But like I'm saying, film him. If he says, him and his people, they make mistakes. They're human. It's to be expected, to be corrected. You make fucking mistakes, Archangel, because you're fucked up.
Yep.
Yeah, you are being disrespected, but you weren't being disrespectful to anybody. I am disrespecting you because you do it to other people and all that shit. And you want to put your camera in everybody's face like Legislator and get in their face and causing a situation for him where he's not only got to worry about the situation that he's handling, but no, your ass, he's got to worry about what you're going to do to create a public safety hazard for him and this other person, because we don't know what you're going to do, or the other person might be somebody that's really cool and all that stuff. And all of a sudden, you distract him. And all of a sudden, Chad's got a fucking bullet in his brain.
And we're talking about different Archangel. We're not talking about our Arc. We're talking about someone
Archangel
else.
for Truth. Everybody, if you don't know that.
Yeah. It gets complicated.
Yeah.
But
anyways,
I know who you're talking about.
It's just like what I do for a living. Any one of us, whatever we do for a living, we're held accountable for it. It's just for him, the stakes are a hell of a lot higher. I mean, it's life and death and rights and making sure the law and all that stuff.
If people
get his
live
good
like
side.
That, whatever.
Exactly. See, here I am calling that out. I fucking called Dutch out on some shit before, big deal. It just. Oh, come on, Amanda. Don't leave, baby. I'm sorry.
Man,
did I say something?
I think he thought you were talking about our.
No. Amanda, it's Archangel for Truth that I'm saying. Hold on. I'll just put a message.
Yeah, you might need to DM her now. Yeah.
Hold on.
I don't think that was it. I don't think that was an issue. Hopefully it wasn't.
Yeah, Amanda, if I was talking about Archangel 3, he'd be speaking up and all that stuff.
Oh God, you know I would have spoke right up.
Oh,
I'd be like, God damn it. This motherfucker is gonna call me out? Like, really? Alright. Well, no. It is definitely not like that.
Yeah, when you actually got real constitutional points and all that shit to bring up, that's fine, because as far as you frauditors go, it's my constitution. It's all about me. Me. I'm the superhero champion. I'm the defender of the Constitution. Oh, dude, you're not more than a fucking idiot with a goddamn camera.
You're all about clicks and views and monetizing.
You're no different than I am.
You know,
you're an idiot with the fucking camera.
Just don't lie about it. Just be honest. Be like, yeah, I'm after clicks and views. I want to monetize my channel and make some money off YouTube. Just tell the truth. It's not that hard. Everybody does it.
Whether you are or aren't, I really don't care.
Some people are about spreading information. Some
That's the
people are
problem I
about
have
clicks and
with you, and I
views.
lump
Yeah.
you in with all those people. That's what I have a problem with you. Amanda, trust me, if I had said anything about Archangel 3, he would tell me. I don't go off on the people of you that you're my friends. I won't do it.
Yeah, we're
Everybody else, I really don't give a shit. But anyways, it's the whole my constitutional rights. It's about mine. But good example is that Rogue Nation and Chillita Decastrated. What their thing is that my constitutional rights, my thing. But how dare you if you actually say anything about me or expose what I'm really about? I'll sue you. Or how dare you make money off of what I do and all that stuff? Look what the fucking media does. Look at
what you're doing.
Saturday Night Live, Stephen Colbert, all that other shit. Look what they do. They've been doing it a long time. Commentary, Rush Limbaugh, Fox News, all these commentary shows.
Man on the run. Oops, sorry. It was just a little thing with Kelly there.
Oh no. Yeah. So what if they want to make money? Eventually, once I get my Streamlabs OBS studio up and running, you guys will be able to donate money to fuck with me and all that shit. Some of it I'll end up giving for charity and all that shit. Others I'll probably keep it to help recoup some of the costs I've done. Dude, I've shut out easily $5,000 this year for everything that I've done. Easily, I've counted more than that. If I told you actually how much money I know for a fact I've spent over the past 5 years on just mouthing my mouth off on YouTube, you would call me a liar.
So far alone, I probably spent about $5,000 in the last 3 years.
Yeah,
So,
that includes that includes donations onto I include part of it to Blue Bacon and all that stuff. I gotta admit, I do that shit to get my point across and all that. But a couple times that I've done that, especially that little so-called feud between me and him, where I did 2 donations and by coincidence, all of a sudden, he's like, "I'm not the idiot that's writing this stuff or whatever." My stuff pops up. And I did a video on it, and I made sure that he knew beforehand about it, and he was cool. So, yeah, go ahead, go for it. When I did it to make it look like, there's something there, I got more people out of it because drama and controversy sells. Oh, hell. Great. Now we got Dutch Doyle in here.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, no.
No.
Everybody, if you got it, switch your avatar over to the pig.
Oh, God, we got the pig.
Oh, you don't have to. Well, wait. There's a pig. Look at that inbred bastard of mine.
Oh my God.
Oink, oink there, Dutch. Oink, oink. Oink, oink. Oink, oink. No, I'm not making fun of him for being a cop and all that. His avatar's a pig.
Yeah. Oinky, oinky.
Yeah, so I did put it in your face. I lump you in with the same whole thing because you support Chili and all that shit, and for what Chili supports, hey, it's all one and the same. One and the same. Maybe one day I'll have a debate with you about constitutional rights and all that shit, but right now, I don't care. Sue me. Sue me. Ah, sue me.
Sue me. Sue me. Sue me, bastard.
Sue me. Let's, I was going to say, then let's see who's for the Constitution.
Sue me.
Carla Murray, you were in here earlier and you left.
Chili is going to run. Run repeatedly.
Oh, yeah, he is. My opinion is he's done with Ohio. Other than cutting through it. least I didn't know. Hold on. I didn't know that. There we go. You got you on now. Yeah, you're loving me long time. Which hand are you using, left or right? Or are you going the front or reverse? Are you putting in the chef thumb and thumb and index finger first or pinky first? Which way are you doing it? And what type of lube? Are you putting sugar on it to give it a little bit of more friction so it feels better while you're spanking it? You ever tried sand?
Mineral oil and peanut butter. That's what he's using. He has a dog.
You got to be careful with sand, though, especially if you're out in the desert and you're cranking it and all that stuff, and you get sand inside your little pee hole, and there's a good chance you might get an infection and all that shit.
Yeah.
Didn't happen to me, but it happened to a Marine out at Toy Nut Palms during the double cax when we were in between.
Are you serious?
Yep.
I don't want to know how that occurred, but wow.
That's all I know. That's all I know that happened and all that stuff. And just the guy had it so bad they sent his ass back to Camp Lejeune.
I have a good idea of how it happened, but
29 stumps. I don't know how the hell he did it, but he put sand on the lube just so it felt better.
Yeah, trust me, I get it. Yeah.
This guy was a known habitual. He jacked off 7 times a day. He made it a point to do it 6, and he bragged about it. He brought a pocket pussy. Yeah, he brought a pocket pussy along with him on one of these, and he may have had it with him then. And that would explain how Stan
so he was Section 8 from the beginning, right?
Was his name Doug?
Carla Marie, you're not chopped liver. There's a link up there. Come up. Hi, Bobby. What you doing?
Doug said, "Let me out, damn it."
Oh hell.
Oh, fuck you, Artie.
You brought
Yeah, Dutch likes sloppy seconds. That's why he likes to have his men give him a reach around.
Oh.
Hey, Doug.
What?
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Fuck off.
Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck everyone.
God.
Oh,
So aggressive.
damn right.
Bullshit.
Oh, you missed my
you-
rant earlier unless
you
you're
love
listening to it. I did the political stuff, but oh well.
Oh.
Yeah, we may have lost some people of the tat.
Oh.
The man, the myth, the legend, Jamie. Sorry I didn't bring you up. Dude, that's the second live stream I've done where I haven't brought you up. My bad. You can tell me to fuck off if you want.
I do it all the time.
Dude, you fuck me all the time, but at least you buy me flowers and lube.
Oh.
See, Jamie's more of a man than what fucking Dutch is. At least Jamie comes up, even though Dutch has got company right now. That's probably why he ain't coming up. How's the movie at least there, Dutch?
Oh, yeah.
Come up and give us a review of the movie. Even if you say it sucked or it was great.
Knowing where he is, he's probably hosting an orgy. So we'll just let him go.
No, that's where he probably needs a drink from that debate he was part of.
Yeah.
Hey, effing lawyer. You know, effing lawyer, I forgot to do that for you, too. Hold on.
Yeah. Glad to be done with that debate, Doug.
Yes, that was brutal.
Oh,
I
my
know
God.
it was.
I almost had about 3 aneurysms just listening.
I had to mute
pretty
it
sure
after.
everyone at Taz was yelling at that again.
Like the last 15 minutes or so, I had to mute it.
Yeah.
I could not handle listening to that kid anymore.
I don't know what an 18-year-old knows, but you know, I'm scared to death for the future of this country now.
I agree wholeheartedly, man. I agree wholeheartedly. If that's what the future of this country is, then yeah, we're all fucked.
We're fucked.
Let me interject here real quick. Hey, next Drista, there's one thing that they're not covering all that stuff, when the initial 911 calls came in, what they're saying is that they're saying that everybody was safe, nobody had been shot up yet, and the psycho shooter had barricaded himself in there and all that. So that's kind of why they did it. Here's another thing too. You're not going to send a special forces team, whether it's the SWAT team or the Navy SEALs or anything like that, into a situation where you don't know what's going on at first. You're just not going to do it. Now, should they rushed in and all that shit? There would have been a happy medium and all that. I think where the biggest fuck up is, there's a couple of them. One, the kid should not have been able to buy a damn AR at 18.
Yep.
He couldn't buy a pistol, but he could buy an AR. What the fuck is up with that shit?
How does that work? I don't understand that.
Texas gun laws.
It's a long rifle. Technically a long rifle.
Yeah, AR stands for Armalite, not assault rifle. There's a difference.
Right. Yeah.
The anti-gun people, anti-Second Amendment people have labeled it as an assault rifle. Just because it looks like a machine gun, as you would call it, or an assault rifle. An assault rifle can fire more than one round when you pull the fucking trigger.
Well, I knew it's stuff for Armalite for an AR-15 because I have relatives that have them, but
yeah,
I didn't realize they classified that as a long rifle.
Yeah,
it is a long rifle.
Okay.
Well, and anything shorter than that is considered a pistol, and that's where you have AR pistols and braces and things that are being legislated. You know, but it's really intricate. I mean,
yeah.
I don't. The general public only gets semi-automatic weapons. The general public does not get fully automatic weapons. So calling something an assault rifle is actually a disparaging comment, and it's false. Because something has a forward pistol grip or a barrel shroud, whatever the fuck that means, you know. I served 7 years. A barrel shroud, really? Okay.
Hey, go on to Jamie's channel, go view that thing and like it if you guys want. Go subscribe to him. Hey, Jamie, you can drop a link in there if you want.
I'm already subbed to Jamie.
Yay, Jamie.
Yeah. Anyways, that was the one thing.
Just doesn't make sense. It's, most rifles are no different than hunting rifles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you see wood on a rifle, they're saying, "Oh, it's okay," but if it's black and bad,
It's like I have one shotgun, and when Obama was going through all the shit, the Democrats, and they were wanting to drop the hold on. That's the Jamie's channel or that video. I'm not sure which one. But anyways, when they were going on about wanting to outlaw certain guns, they wanted to outlaw a shotgun that had a pistol grip on it. I went out and bought one just because of that.
Right.
And I'm pro Second Amendment, but the thing is that I'm not a big proponent of open carry within reason.
Open carry is a little egregious.
That to me, that's flaunting and instigating. Plus, I mean, you're going to get into different things. To me,
right, and I don't want anybody to know that I'm actually carrying CCW.
Don't listen to what Amanda's saying. Amanda's drunk.
I disliked an unsubbed earlier if it makes you feel better.
Yeah.
Well, good. Y'all
I
should.
did it too. Yep.
Oh, I can guarantee with me going on a political rant, there's one guy, Don or somebody, that was pissed off because I was dumping on Democrats. Dude, I've been dumping
You were also dumping on the Republicans, too. I said both parties suck.
This is why I'm independent.
I know. I am too.
I said I'm independent, too.
No, I was just saying, I'm willing to bet you I haven't done it. I checked my stats on the advanced analytics and all that stuff. I've had up to 900 some odd ass subscribers, and I've lost, as of before the stream, I had lost 240 of those. And I'm like, dude, I had fucking lost almost 300 a few weeks ago. What the hell? Dude, I'm priding myself on losing people.
Yeah, okay, guys. Let's get Uncle Artie down to single digits. Okay.
Fuck yeah. Dude, I'm being dead
Let's get it down to
serious.
one. Let's get it down to one, dub.
Yeah, we need to do a D-subathon.
I was up to $6.99. I wonder how low it is now.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me scroll down.
Yeah, we need to schedule a D-subathon.
$6.96. Yes, 3
Yeah.
of them.
Forward momentum, man.
All right, as much as I love you guys, it's way past my bedtime.
Whatever, Jennifer.
Oh,
Shut up,
Jennifer, I'm
Doug.
sorry.
Fuck.
Shut up, Doug. I love you, Uncle
Yeah,
Artie.
shut up, Doug. Fuck you, Doug.
Fuck off, Artie.
Amanda, don't go to bed without me, baby. Who's doxing?
What? Who?
Script Cat, who's doxing?
Who's that thing?
If somebody's doxing, fucking ban their ass.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, everybody. Good night.
Not baby.
Have a nice
I dream
night,
about
Jennifer.
you.
Good.
Not Jennifer. Fuck you, Doug.
Fuck you, Artie.
No.
And on that note,
And how you see day?
Script Cat, who are you saying is doxing?
I don't know. I don't know. Probably. I don't know.
Not you, Cat Girl. I seen Script Cat.
I know I seen Miss Mandy say something, so I don't know what the hell going on.
Yeah, anyways, going back to it, kind of get off this goddamn gun thing and all that.
Yeah.
There's got to be a happy medium. Do we need high capacity rounds? Why do we need them? Listen to the fucking Democrats and what the shit they want. I mean, hell, there were people at the end of 2020 after the election, even people like Katie Couric that are saying, oh, we need to take these Trump voters and put them in re-education camps. Yeah, you guys did that in 2 world wars. You put people in concentration camps in both world wars. World War I, they put people that were German American or from Germany into concentration camps. No, it wasn't like thousands and thousands of people like they did with the Japanese Americans.
That's what I was gonna say. They did the same thing in World War II. I mean,
yeah, World War II, they put Japanese Americans in.
Hey, Miss
camps
Mandy, what's
because
going on?
Because they thought they were spies.
Hey, Miss Mandy, what's going on? I mean, is Script Cat saying you're doxing or anything?
I don't hold on. I don't know. I just see Miss Mandy thought they want. I don't know what the hell going on.
well, when she said stop doxing, I didn't see her attach anything.
I seen that, and I don't see anybody was banned or anything. I don't think there was.
I don't know what the hell going on. Oh, and hi, Andy, Miss Mandy, hugs.
Anyways, it just there's a happy medium between it. Large capacity, because fuck you. That's why Second Amendment.
Oh, fuck you, Artie.
Yeah, fuck you, Doug. But on the other hand, too, if somebody's mentally ill like that shit, there's got to be something done. But there are plenty, like there's a good example. There's plenty of vets that have PTSD or on medical drugs or whatever. I mean, psych meds and all that stuff, but they're perfectly fine. They're the ones you want to have fucking guns.
Yeah.
You know? God, it's going to sound fucking bad like I'm bragging. I'm one of the idiots that will fucking run towards gunshots. I'm like, okay, what's going on?
Okay, Miss Mandy, what's up?
What was a mistake? Oh, dozing, not doxing. Okay. Well, we'll forget about it.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, I'll go back off camera then and go back to masturbating.
Yeah, thanks for the warning.
That hand you're using, you just waved.
Yeah, thanks for the warning. Yeah.
Quit, Doug. That's me pitching my cheek and going on.
Right.
But no, wouldn't that need Bullham for that?
Allegedly.
I'll say it. I can say it better than you, there, educator. Why do we need guns? Because fuck you. That's why.
Go
America.
America!
America. Fuck
Fuck
yeah.
America, bitch. I mean,
Right. Whoa. Catgirl just said America, bitch.
I didn't mention the best part. I was the
Catgirl, over the short time I've been on YouTube, it's been nice seeing you grow up.
What is
I
Jose?
didn't need to have the best part to make it down the word that came out. Totality. That's what we said. Now do I need to turn the tabs around?
Right.
Stephen Alley, I agree. If everyone carried a gun, the country would be safer. Actually,
No, what we need to do is stop fucking worshiping people like Jay-Z and Kardashians and yo, know what I'm saying, motherfucker? You know, I'm entitled. I can give you whatever. I can give you an attitude if I want.
Whatever. I was raised by wolves. I'll do what I want.
What about the people that like worship other mass shooters and stuff?
After each generation after each generation, it gets progressively worse, where things are more socially accepted, and
right.
I remember growing up, cops were respected and all that stuff. If a cop told you something, you did it. You knew that if you broke the law or whatever, or if you had a problem with the cop, you had your day in court. You had ways to redress all that stuff. Now with today's cameras and shit like that and body cameras, a lot of that shit's, a lot more transparent and all that. Look at the police departments that do have cameras. Complaints have gone down by like 80% and all that. It gotten to a point where I don't know if it's in some NAACP nationally or in a state or two, they wanted to do away with the body cameras because they weren't able to push their agenda of saying, look, the cops are beating up all the black people.
That was actually the ACLU that filed the
my bad.
lawsuit.
I take that back about NAACP. I was wrong about it. I don't know if it was national or state. I knew it was.
Well, no, I think that was the ACLU that filed a federal lawsuit on that, trying to get that.
Artie, wait till we're 60 or 70 and see what that generation's gonna do.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah.
I mean, I remember when our grandparents and our parents' generation. I'm talking about like me. I'm turning 50 this year, and I remember when gangster rap came out and all that stuff, and basically it hit big time in the summer of 1990. That I remember. I mean, I know it was before then a little bit, but still, it just when NWA and Two Life Crew and all that shit, they were popping on the scene in '90.
Big booty hoes, just hop with it.
Yeah, and even Tipper Gore, Al Gore's wife, and all that stuff had championed about rock and roll music and now rap and all that stuff, where they wanted to, ban. I mean, the shit that's just whatever. I mean, you hear on regular radio today. I mean. It plays on the airways, no big deal. It's calmed down.
Well, they couldn't shut down like Ozfest, Mayhem Fest, Sounds of the Underground, anything like that. No.
Yeah, a good example too is that in 1980 when the Blues Brothers came out, it was rated R. Now, if you look at it, you'll see it from time to time, like it used to be a few years ago, or at least 5 years ago. I know it was, but it was going through where Comedy Central would play it in the middle of the day. It's acceptable. They bleep some words out.
Look at Beavis and Butthead.
Oh, fuck yeah.
That was people. Yeah, you only saw that late at night on MTV back in the day.
Yeah, they banned some of the episodes like where Beavis had a pyro fixation and all that. Oh, they've got a new Beavis and Butthead cartoon movie thing coming out soon.
I heard about that,
Yeah.
I never saw that. So.
That's tame now, and then South Park came out.
I never saw either of those.
And Stimpy. Ren and Stimpy was like my shit.
Ren and Stimpy was around the same time period, though.
Yeah, Ren
It
and
was.
Stimpy actually came out in 92, 91 or 92.
Yeah.
I graduated in 97 and not 97. I graduated high school in 92 and they were out.
I
Uncle
graduated in
Anthony
98.
Bassett. Uncle Anthony's Bassett.
Oh, okay, sorry, I wasn't looking. I was reading something else.
What
Oh
up,
hell!
guys?
Hi, Uncle Anthony.
You should have just kicked. You should have kicked that other guy that you live with, off his computer and taken it, Anthony.
Fuck you! I control the internet here.
That's right. He could have just came up and disconnected everything.
He's like, I control the internet here.
He would just instantly walk to the back of the computers and just start pulling wires. Like,
And
yeah,
just go back-
start using
you
it
just
now,
walk to the
bitch.
back of the house and start pulling wires. You're like,
You don't think I can't do that remotely from my cell phone? You're sadly mistaken, sir.
Hey, Anthony, I can get you
restoring positive power to your home actually
Yeah.
requires text. So
Anthony, I can get you a program that'll like Wireshark that'll capture packets and all that shit. And with the script or two, you might be able to kick Doug off of some websites and fuck with his Netflix and all that shit.
I'll just.
He still doesn't have control over the main breaker in my breaker box.
It's okay. I would just spend most of the time just unsubscribing him from all his porn collections. Try getting into YouPorn now, Doug.
Hey, Doug, you got to go to sleep at some point. Your eyebrows might get shaved. You have a redhead that's in that. Well, that will be in the house shortly. Don't piss a redhead off.
Raise our eyebrows already gone ding it
All right, hey, Legicator, thanks for coming up, dude. Yeah, definitely go over to his channel and subscribe. He tentatively still scheduled to fight old Chillita Decastro and all that stuff in September, but I'm not sure if it's going to do it or not. Come July 9th, if I remember correctly, you're going to be there at that MMA fight, and hopefully somebody will show up to sign it.
Yeah,
I hope Chili does in that point.
Well, I mean, hopefully, at least if he does, after he gets his ass beat, there's an officer there to serve the warrant.
It's in Kentucky. It would be the local PD that would do it.
Yeah.
Oh, what do you want to call it? You're talking about all that stuff earlier in the Discord chat thing. On Massel Report, she's got a channel called Chili News or something like that. We forget what the channel name is, but it's Chili something. Anyways, Blue Bacon was talking about possibly, about doing a cameo thing where you hired like Dog the Bounty Hunter or Brett the Hitman Hart and all that stuff and have them do a cameo for it. If you don't know what a cameo is, if you've ever gone to my channel and you see Sleazy P. Martini pop on and says, "Welcome to Uncle Artie's Bar and Grill of Stupidity." I hired the guy through cameo.com and he did that shit.
That's what SC did. It was the one he did for his birthday. It was some guy that had been in space. I forget the guy's name, but
yeah.
I've done a few of those and all that stuff. What's sad is that I used to watch on Saturday nights, like right now, he's doing a live stream. But, you know, whatever. I felt like to go. It was either me work on some boring shit or do live. You guys seen earlier, I was doing a comedy bit where I've got it's going to be help I'm being repressed, like different shot glasses, merchandise, and shit like that Chili's going to be selling through my Uncle Artie's Bar and Grill Stupidity. We're going to be selling that shit later. Yeah.
Joshua Lee, Dr. Pepper. Dr.
No,
Pepper.
Dr. Pepper.
Yeah.
Gonna go down to the river and drink us some
Gotta
Dr. Pepper.
take it down the river, and we're gonna go some fishing with it. It's called Dr. Pepper.
I hate bringing it back up, but yeah, they want to be able to be protected by people that have guns, but we don't have any. Lock the fucking schools down, entrance where you have to come through a entrance and all that, bulletproof glass. you know, you're only certain people are allowed in and out and all that. A lot of schools are like that. The sad part is that Texas, some teachers could have had a gun in there, and they didn't have any. They didn't have a policy for that as well.
I talked to my sister about that, and her kid, like, she was explaining to me, like, when she goes and picks up her child, she has to use an app on her phone. Like, she doesn't even go into the school. She uses an app on her phone, and they bring her daughter to her. Yeah. And she's like, I don't understand how, like, it can't be like that. But she lives in a major city in New Jersey, so it's different.
Yeah, well, Uvalde is an extremely small-ass town.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, it's like 70 miles from the Mexican border, and it's almost halfway between San Antonio and the border. I mean, it's like you sneeze, you drove through the town practically.
Doesn't have a stoplight, has a stop sign kind of thing.
Yeah, it's something like that. I mean, there's more to the town than that, but still, you get the point.
Yeah,
and,
of course.
Oh my God! Oh, that fucking mother, she needs to be held. Oh.
I didn't see the video. I heard she said a prayer innocent to death about what happened.
They found the kid's mom, right? The actual parents.
I heard she made a day. I heard the mom made your mom made a statement that says prayer samples. They like don't judge him. Don't judge him. He have reason. Blah blah. That.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, the veil pissed a lot of people off.
Yeah, forgive me, my son. Hold on, let me share that shit out. This is, oh God. This shit sets me off. This is what pisses me off. Thing is that I'm not out of, I get passionate about shit. There's a big difference. All right, hold on. Let me pull that shit up full screen. They should have it in subtitles because she speaks it in Spanish.
I'm surprised you're playing a CNN video.
Information into CNN. The mother,
it's news,
was interviewed by CNN affiliate Televisa. Listen to what she had to say.
I have no words. I have no words to say. I don't know what he was thinking. He had his reasons for doing what he did, and please don't judge him.
Oh, God, you fucking cunt.
Yeah, no.
I only want the innocent children who died to forgive me.
What do you tell their families?
Forgive me. Forgive my son. I know he had his reasons.
What reasons could he have had?
To get closer to those children instead of paying attention to the other bad things. I have no words. I don't know.
Only grief here.
No, Cripple Cat, you guys take him back. He's yours. Take him back. He's yours.
That's your shit.
He's not even. He's on the other side of the country now. He's in fucking Boston.
Boston, Mass.
Yeah, he's only there for one reason. Well, he's there for a couple.
Well, for bitch tits. First of all,
I'd actually just like to give out some good information for some people. I had a couple conversations with a couple law enforcement friends of ours, and let's just say that for one, Josh Abrams is not supposed to be around him. He's on parole, I believe.
Yes.
And I believe those videos with him hanging out with Josh would be of great interest to his parole officer.
Yes.
Not to mention the fact that we know that Chile is a wanted fugitive, and oh God, what do you want to call it? And he's got that fucking hand cannon.
Exactly.
You aren't supposed to.
That's the next thing
they are super fucking tight on gun laws.
Yeah, that's the next thing I was going to bring up.
And here's
the police. Well, here's the thing: the police need a reason to pull him over and search his vehicle. Okay, they need a reason. When they find those weapons, since he has no license on him for those weapons in Massachusetts, he will get arrested. But we have to. Let's just say we have to report those.
He stole the gun, and Lisa's right.
We have to report those things to local PD.
For that 44. So he's not also fleeing prosecution.
Oh, Artie.
He's not fleeing warrants. He actually it will get caught with that firearm, and he's going to get rung up.
But Artie, he's telling you you're a fucking loser.
Yeah, this is the email thing I was going to point out. I kept forgetting about it. You see that highlighted? That means I can say, hey, Chili, you fucking rape little kids. You're a pedophile. You're a chomo. Come get me, bitch. Yo, free card. Fuck you, dude.
Have you asked him about? Have you ever emailed him about when you were out in front of the courthouse and he went in the back door and asked him why didn't you come through the front?
Yeah, he hasn't ever said anything.
Yeah.
He doesn't reply to my emails. And I had one sock account where I had been fucking with him, where I'd asked him about, or Judy had asked him about donating money to the guy that's suing Forney Police Department, all that for the torture cuffs.
Yeah.
And Chili basically says, yeah, hey, you can donate the money to me. And I've got a video of it. I slapped a not nasty, but a really shittily made video together. You can go back and you can watch it yourself. But basically, he admitted, like, hey, send me the money. So he doesn't say anything, address that. If the guy's got his own legal fund or a lawyer or anything like that, just send Chili the money.
Well, that's what he always does. Any grift he does, he's like, just send me the money. I'll make sure you get it.
So because of that, Chili, I can say that you're a fucking scam artist. You're scum of the earth. You're a piece of shit. You stole that gun. You didn't pay for that thing. You're a fucking felon now. You're not convicted yet, but you're a fucking felon. You sold drugs, DHT or DMT, whatever the fuck it is, the date rape drug. So you're responsible for fucking rapes. You're indirectly a rapist.
GHB.
GHB, thank you. You're a fucking indirect rapist.
Yeah. Yeah.
How many people did you get killed because of the drugs you were selling?
Motherfucker keeps running.
Why am I saying
That's
that?
all he's gonna do.
There were charges that were somehow mysteriously dropped and all that shit, and the records are sealed and all that we can't find out about. Just because they were dropped and all that shit don't mean that you ain't guilty. But, wait a minute. I'm a total fucking loser. I can say whatever I want about you. So you're a fucking rapist there, Chili. You're a dealer, you're a rapist, you're a fucking killer.
Effing Lord said something good. I bet Josh is giving Chili a rim job, but I'll do you one better, effing lawyer. As much as he talks about getting his butthole touched, I'd be willing to wager there's definitely some butthole play going on tonight.
Oh no, he loves the butthole play.
He loves the butthole touching.
Oh yeah. Oh, he had asked one guy. Somebody had posted a video. I subscribed to the channel. Let me find that. Basically, he asked this guy if he wanted to suck his dick and send him a picture of his abs and all that shit. And he's the one that's pointed out that the gun that Chili has, the guy that gave it to him and all that stuff, it wasn't to keep. Either buy it or give it back.
I have to create one, and I will drag him to a crack house. I will make him, fuck that. If he wants to play that game.
Hey, Chili, you learned your mother. It says I can say whatever I want about him. I'm not worth his time. I'm a total fucking loser. Hey.
So does that mean while I'm here I can call him Maria?
I call him Maria. His name's no longer Maria. His real name is because he's a fucking coward. He's a little beta bitch, and he flees from the fucking law and all that shit. He's, hey, yo's Maria Decastrated or Maria Chillita Decastrated. Yeah, and if that voice offends him, it's racist. Fuck you.
It's not racist. Fuck you.
You're the only one that brought up the race card. I said it. That was a preemptive strike against you, fuckers. All right, hold on. Where's it at? Sovereign Soul Unchained. Hold on. Ah, shit.
Oh yeah, call him Sweetie compared to what
fucking
he calls
Fuck you, Hezekiah.
Look at this guy.
Shut up, motherfucker.
Oh.
Quit begging. I'm here. Dag nabbit. That's right.
I enjoyed your book, Hezekiah.
Oh, you read
So
it?
did
Thank
I.
you very much. I appreciate that.
This is Church Nerdly. Now that I'm out of the loony bin, I'm going to be burning that fucking book tomorrow. Think you'd have a shitty Hezekiah, you piece of shit.
He all cracked out.
Damn it, Church Nerdly, where's my cocaine?
Yeah, now they would sell a lot more copies of the book if it came with a free bag of. Oh, never mind.
No, actual fraudsters would buy. Chili would end up buying all your books. You really
You
want
see
to sell
that book
them?
right there? You see that book right there? That fucking thing's going to be burnt, motherfucker. I got my sunglasses on because I'm blind from looking at it.
Yeah.
Eyes, it's a blood shot, man.
Whatever, Hitler.
No.
Right now, go pay for Ari's new glasses.
Oh!
Whoa!
It's a parody of when I burnt up Shirley's trifold on my live feed.
Wow, Artie,
Oh, you savage, Uncle Artie.
It's all right. He paid for it. I don't care.
Great.
Once you pay for it, I don't care what you do with it. You can use it as toilet paper.
Hey,
Well,
yeah,
where's
you
mine?
can.
I always tried to buy another one.
I'm gonna take mine with me in the hopes that I run into a frauditor and just smack him in the face with it.
Yeah,
and yes, I will film that for you.
That'd be great.
That's okay. I'm going to buy another one just so that if still nobody else can have one and be abused by it.
Yeah, Uncle. Yeah, Hecka, you're gonna have to pay for Uncle Artie's new eyeballs.
Yeah, I have to buy him new eyes after what he did.
Hey, cat girl, what was that number? I need to give it to Hezekiah.
100 Dinas. Or 100 nuts. Or 100 stuck it.
Suck it.
There you go.
Suck it.
Yeah, so much for indestructible there, Hezekiah.
My little girl's all grown up.
So much for destruction.
Your corruption is complete, Cat Curl. I approve.
Hey.
Welcome to the Uncle Artie side.
Fly.
We have cookies.
Fly.
Welcome to the dark side. We have cake.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Yes.
The cake's a lie.
We
though.
have cake.
Just so you know,
All right,
so you know,
let me-
the cake is also a lie.
The cake is a lie.
Yay.
My belly's a keg, motherfucker. Ain't a six pack, it's a keg.
Oh man.
All right.
So what's going on? What did I miss?
Me doing my political rant shit. I slammed the left and the right, mainly the left. But I pissed off one guy. I was up to 699 people, just a cunt hair shy of 700. I dropped some and kept telling people to fuck off and whatever else, trying to get everybody to subscribe. Legicator came up. Well, didn't come up. He was in the chat and all that, trying to get people to go over to there.
Yeah, and
Chili's real name, because he's a little bitch and he fled like a bitch to Massachusetts. His real name is Maria Chillita Decastrated.
Silly.
It's me, Brito from Guatemala. Hey, Maria Chillita Decastrated. And fuck you. You came here, baby.
Marco!
Hey, Chillita. Hey, Chillita, baby. Hey, chica tu madre, Chillita. Mother God.
Why do I?
We had guacamole.
Yeah.
Why do I all of a sudden want to eat a fagina?
I'll buy you a pocket pussy, Dougie Boo.
Oh no.
You've never lived
You'll
in
never get him out of his
Puerto
house,
Rico, huh?
No,
Oh my
get
goodness.
Doug a BMW.
Now Doug will never leave his room. What will we do?
Yeah.
No, get Doug a BMW.
Yeah, there you
BMW.
go.
Hey, Anthony.
Dead Mexican
Anthony,
woman.
gotta
What's
ask you a
up?
question. I think I've told you about her before.
Snap
You
my-
find my bean burrito from
my
Guatemala
arcade.
thing racist by chance?
Depends on the size of
No,
the
I don't
titties.
really
What the
care. I mean, I'm Puerto Rican. I'm not Mexican, so
You're Hispanic.
yeah, but I mean, dude, I've had people say some really racist shit in my face, and I just laugh at it.
I know. Seriously, did you consider that racist or not?
To me, like, for me to get real racist, you got to come up and say the S word, like, right in my face. Then maybe you're gonna make me mad, and I'll punch the shit out of you. But usually, most times, people around me punch the shit out of that person.
No, the reason why I asked you is because I've told you about my background. Well, part of my background and shit like that. And,
Yeah, I'm not bothered by it.
Okay. Yeah, I was just asking. Just to see. I
The
wanted
thing
your
is,
opinion.
I know you. That's why.
Okay.
I know you, Artie.
Right.
It doesn't bother me.
I don't care. I don't care what the
personally,
other. Dude, we're down to like 15 people. We were up to like 30 here, not even a half hour ago.
Nice.
Anyways, I don't care. I only just wanted to ask your opinion about it or not. I wouldn't apologize for me doing it, but I'm just saying, I just wanted your opinion as a friend. What do you think?
You have literally gone and trolled Nazis. Like, come on, man.
Yeah.
Yep.
You bigger balls to do that than I do.
Oh hell, anybody would. Those guys are a bunch of pussies anyway.
Wait a minute. You're trying to say that Artie has balls?
Yeah, dirty your mouth, baby.
Oh, I knew you were gonna say that.
God.
Oh no.
All right, this is the guy that well, in this video he'll tell you about the gun thing and all that shit, and about Chili propositioning him to come over and let him. I mean, to suck Chili's dick.
Oh God.
Oh boy.
Chili's got a 6-pack abs too. You'll see that. I want to play this. You guys say what you want, or don't.
Is it a purple?
Guys,
Is it a purple flavored jock sock?
I gotta drop my tablet.
Grape soda.
Guys.
Yeah. I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna go grab me a beer or 12.
Fucking do it then.
So,
God.
In my
I'll be
last
right back,
video,
guys.
Oh.
I was talking about a response that I got from Chili DeCastro, also known as Delete Laws, on YouTube, a constitutional law professor, a MMA fighter, director, producer, actor, astronaut, microbiologist. This guy's done it.
Wait.
He's done all these things. And now he's going to change the world.
Oh no,
I need Elon Musk to
Mayor
verify that.
in Ohio while he has a warrant out for him. Anyway, I sent him a message through text that said, "Hey, you really kind of wussed out." In fact, I'll read it right out. I'll read it right out. I told him it was some sick stuff. I said, "Dude, you pussed out. You look like a fraud." I mean, already you're lucky that they didn't put a warrant out for you for your improperly filed continuance that you were trying to get. And this time, you just flat out decided you wasn't going to freaking go because you don't like what's going on. And I don't blame you, bro. You mouthed off pretty heavy duty about the judge. You just can't be doing that shit, especially you have no guarantee that he's not going to be presiding over your case or that they're even going to accept your lawsuit. Half your paperwork's out of order and it's wrong. All right. So, dude, anyway, so his response was, "Want to suck me off? I'm close."
Wait a minute. What?
What do you mean he's close? And why would he respond like
what
that?
the hell? What the fuck?
No,
Anyway, He says, "What's your address? What's your address?"
You got your phone upside down, bro.
And sends me this picture. I guess that's supposed to be his abs or something.
Oh my god.
Anyway, so in response to that, I thought it'd be funny. I sent him a picture of my dog's butthole. And next thing he said, you know, what? He says, "You're obsessed with me. Will you lick my ass?" What?
No, you're
send you a picture of my dog's butthole, and that's your response?
Yeah, I would have
Did that
totally
somehow turn you
sent
on?
Timber's chocolate
What the hell
starfish.
was that? Okay. And obsessed with him. I mean, the last time I sent anything to him was it's a litmus test regarding whether or not people are sufficient enough to govern themselves. And it involves the people that take their cart back or put it in the cart corral versus the people that just leave it all willy-nilly.
Test fail.
Okay. That was May 12th. Of course, I sent that out to several. The reason I even have this guy's text is because through someone he was helping, I helped them. And I said I could help Chili because he didn't understand that it has zip to do with the Constitution, bro. You should know that if you're a constitutional scholar. I'm not really a constitutional scholar, and I know that. Okay, I seem to know a lot more about this crap than you do. Anyways, I was going to offer him some help on this because you go into court, a uniform commercial code, maritime commercial court with the fringe around the flag and start yipping and yapping about your freaking Constitution. They don't care. They're not listening. They're not operating under the Constitution. They're operating under uniform commercial code, which is not really uniform because each state has their own. But it is commercial code. And you have to know about this overlay. Anyway, I was going to try to offer that. So that was the whole reason I even have his number. So.
Ooh, I love that sound.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Anyway.
That's a squirt cola, so.
So, yeah, he says, "You're obsessed with me. Will you lick my, and suck my." And I'm like, whoa, hold on. How over the top and whoa, how gay. Really? You just straight up hit people right there with that.
Can you link this video to me?
How did we go from you abstaining from going to court to, I don't know, what are you soliciting gay sex with me? I don't understand. And so my response was, I show you a dog's butthole, and the first thing you think of is screwing, having sex. So I'm thinking this guy, he already comes out pretty unhinged, very manic one minute. He's a big crusader this minute, and he's just very grandiose in his boasting. Wears narcissism as though that's a badge of honor. That's not. That's a negative attribute, totally negative attribute. And if he had any brains, he would. So the very next thing that he sends me from that is a very explicit picture of gay sex. Now, the first thing I have to wonder is why would you have that so readily available on your phone?
Because he's bi.
You didn't even have to hunt that down. And if I wouldn't even. How would you even know where to go? 4:11 is when he asked me the first thing. You want to suck me off? I'm close. And already within 3 minutes, he's got explicit gay porn and sends it to me on my thing. I would show it, but YouTube probably banned me for showing it. It's really quite disgusting. But why would anybody even have that on their phone? Anyways, I told him you'll get plenty of ball sucking. Don't worry. And he offers again. He says, "I'll come over. You want me so bad. Say when." And I just put a laughy face. I said, "I bet you would." He said, "I'll F you so hard. Say when. XOXOXO." I'm like,
I'll say it. Chili DeCastro is fucking gay as hell.
I said to him, I said, so you puss out over a simple disorderly and trespassing charge, and that's your response?
He gives real homosexual men bad names.
Dude, get help.
Yeah.
I said, I bet your view count drops dramatically over this. You do know that sending unsolicited pornographic material to someone is a federal offense.
It is.
Right, Mr. Law professor or whatever the hell you are today, astronaut, scuba diver, marathon runner, Olympic winner, gold medalist, whatever. You name it, this motherfucker, he's done it all.
Olympic cocksucker.
So I just said to him, I says, you wait till I publish this conversation. And then I put the link to my last video. Next thing I get from him, because I put it in a lot of the different chats on videos with him talking about absconding. He says, I programmed your number and I wish no further contact with you. Any further contact with me will be considered harassment. Please don't ever contact me again. What are you going to do about it? You have a warrant out for you. You're going to go to the police? What are you going to do?
I'm going to kill you.
You're a fugitive. Go ahead.
You're not letting me scam.
I said, who are you going to sue me? Mommy. I said, you dumb fuck. They know you're in Northern Virginia, Alexandria area. I said, you know, oh my God, you know, next thing you know, you're going to do an interview about running from the law with a guy that operates out of Northern Virginia in the Alexandria area. I like ASD. He's pretty good. I sure hope he don't get mixed up with you.
I think this guy's a soft sit.
You do what you got to do, defraud him.
Probably true,
but
at
itchy,
least
come on down to the valley and run your bullshit.
Being like, fuck
this
guy.
game wouldn't
yeah,
go
I
around here, not at all.
do not think
Not
he was
one
being
little bit.
sarcastic when he said that the court was a marathon.
Yeah, I let him know. I said, Ironton knows where you are.
You know.
And then I had to ask him about this because the gun that he's got belongs to someone else. He's not paid for it yet. That gun is worth well over about $1,000. I looked it up in the Shooter's Bible. I'm in contact with the Ironton resident who owns the gun. And I'm not going to disclose who they are, but I mean, come on, defraudo. You ever plan on paying this guy for this gun? You know he.
Hey, Doug, who's that walk by? Woo! Hi, Bobby.
And he's an honest, hardworking guy. You're not. So you need to either give that
Tell
guy
Anthony
a gun
come
back,
back and
or you need
flash
to
me
at
his
least pay
tits.
him for it.
Right?
That's all there is to
Not
that
any different
jazz.
than the stairs
Right
I
there.
got it from
That's
going
how
down
you
New York
live. That's
City
how you live.
streets.
You bounce around off
I'll
other
be-
people's couches, off other people's money. Little West Hollywood wannabe pretty boy. Did I actually see makeup? You covered up a fucking blemish on your face with makeup.
That's herpes.
Are you really? What the hell? How light are you?
That's
in your
not
loafers,
herpes,
bro?
man. It's on the lip.
My
That's not-
God.
Yeah, it's bad.
No, you can get herpes on. I mean, you can get fever blisters off your lip.
Who would even?
Right, but it's
It's not
on
on
his
his
chin.
lip, though. It's
on
off
his
his
shit.
lip. It's like on his face.
So that's the
not
thing, man.
herpes.
This guy, he's like.
Cold sores,
All he
fever
was
blisters
facing
are
was a
a
simple
form of
fucking
herpes. They're the
trespassing
same
charge.
thing.
Probably
It's
would've got a
herpes.
fine. I don't know, as much as he
Yeah, but
mouthed
it's not
off
on
and
the
said
lip,
shit.
though.
to
Even
him.
I'm saying it's a
Probably would have got
metaphor.
locked up for something.
That's just my thing.
Jesus Christ.
I've seen it
I think
before.
that's massive.
You just can't go
That's-
doing
that's-
that kind of
those
stuff.
look like
But there he
metaphors.
is.
It's on his lower
He
chin.
thinks he's.
He says it's the
He
herpes
believes his
thing.
own bullshit.
Allegedly.
He tries to present
You're
himself
allegedly
as someone
normal.
great and someone. Oh my God! He just wants to have his stupid face in the camera. Hey, am I doing this right?
Maybe I'm wrong, effing lawyer. Maybe you can.
What
but
the
I've
hell
never
is
seen a
that
cold
stupid
sore in
looking
someone's
shit,
fucking
man? Look at
chin
his
before.
page. Every one of his thumbnails got his stupid face poked up in the goddamn camera. God damn. And he can't even talk to another person without having to crowd himself up into the goddamn camera while he's talking.
I like
And
this
tell him-
guy.
Tell him this and tell him that.
Yeah, I do too.
And here, do what I tell you to say, and say what I tell you. And
As long as he
Come
keep
on,
that
man.
soft sit shit
This
away
guy.
from me, I wouldn't have a problem.
you get,
Mm-hmm.
you don't want
I
to
like that
respond
iron
to
tongue
me like
auditor
that.
guy.
Fuck you, bro.
Let me
I
say
hope
something.
everybody
This is
sees as much.
one of the reasons why I, with the whole Chile thing, not just the frauditors, but now even the sovereign citizens, as insane as they are looking at this guy and saying, "Whoa, now this guy's nuts." Like
It's about
that's how
fucking
crazy
time.
Chile is.
It's about
Yeah.
fucking time.
Yeah, and
Why
the thing
did
is
why
that he's
why did
gonna-
it fucking take this long?
Seriously.
I mean,
It's because everybody's starting to see what he is.
wait a minute.
And the
Hear
thing
me out
is,
for-
too, is hold on a second.
All right.
Anyways, he's going to go, the cancel culture came after me again. They chased me off the TikTok, now off of YouTube. He'll go back. He'll go straight to Facebook and some of the other platforms and Rumble and shit.
Yep.
That's where he'll eventually end up going. But his days
Facebook
are pretty
won't do a
much
thing
over.
too. They'll just let him run rampant.
What I was
They
going to
always
say
do.
was, what I was going to say was, when he came up with that transparency glasses video, are you fucking kidding me?
Right. Yeah, I don't understand how he
anyone
didn't
have
lose
watched
subscribers
that and
from
been
that.
like this? How could anyone have watched that and been like, this guy's fucking insane?
Yeah, he's.
Well, he has
He a,
followers.
he a fucktard.
I don't know why.
Well, you
You have to be smoking a special kind of meth to watch that video and go, I agree with this.
Yeah.
No, you have to
Yeah.
have to be smoked the entire plant to agree with him.
God.
And then some.
Yeah, man, it's insane. And now this whole thing, it looks like the only one he's got left is Josh Abrams, which doesn't really say much.
Does
because
that
Josh
really
Abrams is a
surprise
scumbag.
anyone?
Oh,
I mean,
Josh Abrams' fucking gimmick is over.
I'm telling
Only
you
thing
guys.
that's giving him retread is fucking.
I've been saying it all along. Josh Abrams has been fucking playing him. I
Yeah,
knew
well-
he was going to Boston.
Well, Josh Abrams, I think his parole officer should be notified that he's been hanging out with
Yeah.
him.
It'll happen.
I absolutely believe so.
Somebody in my comments on the community tab, I posted something, had said that the Boston police were quite aware of him or watching his channel.
Oh, especially after tonight. I watched the live last night. I don't know how many cops he talked to. Fuck
He only
sakes.
talked to one, as far as I know.
I saw him talk to three.
Oh, you mean
probably-
today? I thought you were talking about last
Yeah,
night.
no, they were on a live, both him and Josh Abrams earlier.
Hey, the car, baby, what you doing? Tell your man to come in on the video with Doug and flush me his tits.
Did you guys hear?
She's literally sitting right next to me.
I literally am. I'm just
Hey,
eating
girl.
me some nachos.
She's eating
Smack him
food,
upside the head and
that's
say, get in there and flash your tits, boy. Come on, let me see them nipples.
Did you guys hear the conspiracy? Well, not conspiracy theory, but the theory that because Kate on Masshole kind of said that she thought there might be some kind of truth to this, but she doesn't know yet. She's still investigating. But the idea is he's getting away with all this because he's actually turning evidence to the state against people, and so the cops are kind of letting him slide a little bit because he's an informant.
He can only push so much, and they're only going to cover so much for him.
Yeah, I mean, they're not gonna.
Yeah, but would the cops be approving of the way he's doing this while filming it all? I mean, I understand he.
No, I'm telling you right now, if that would have been the case, you would have been seeing the Ironton shit getting quashed somehow, some way.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're right.
And I can pretty much tell you right now, Chad wouldn't be coming around as much.
Yeah, like whoever said it. I mean, the fact that he's putting it on video and throwing it on YouTube. I mean,
yeah.
Well, the idea came from, and this is why it's kind of a stretch, and we don't know, but the idea is because some of his history, because this is what Kate did on Masshole. She paid for all the forms and filled out all the FOIA requests and everything to get everything on his background. And some of the stuff she got back said, we can't give you any information on this because it would compromise the identity of an informant. And she got that on a couple different forms, which made her think that maybe he's the informant.
But here's the thing: he can be an informant without doing a YouTube channel about it.
Right.
right? He could just be doing it behind the scenes instead of fucking.
I mean,
filming
it's not hard to fleece these guys into giving up their information. We all know that. That's why it's so easy for us to do it. It gives themselves.
And the thing is that you've had mob bosses and narcs and witness protection that couldn't keep themselves out of trouble, and they only covered so much, and bloop, they ended up in jail.
Yeah, I mean, speaking
without a
of
witness
speaking
protection
of Boston,
program.
look at fucking Whitey Bulger.
Yeah. There you go. He did get away with a lot.
Whitey Bulger, he was the head of the Winter Hill Gang.
Never heard them.
He was on the run for about what, 15 years,
something like that.
Yeah.
Wasn't it out of Boston even?
But even
Yeah,
when
he
he
was in
wasn't on the
Boston,
run,
yeah.
even when he wasn't on the run, he fucking ruled like half of Boston with an iron fucking fist.
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
Well,
he was an informant. He was a proven informant.
Isn't Jack Nicholson's character based on him in The Departed?
I'm not sure.
I'm not sure about that.
I think
it wouldn't surprise me though.
Yeah, I think his character is like based around Whitey Bulger.
But there's a movie called Black Mass that Johnny Depp's in, where basically Johnny Depp plays Whitey Bulger.
Yes, it's a very good movie.
Yeah, very good movie.
Look at Goodfellas. The guy that the real life guy that movie's about was in witness protection forever, but eventually they had to lock him up because he was selling coke.
Yeah. He went on a talking tour. He does speeches and stuff now and talks about his experience. He says he hates reliving it. I think didn't he just recently pass? I think he recently passed.
I think so, yeah.
Whitey Bulger, you're talking about?
No. Well, Whitey Bulger
Henry
passed,
Hill.
but the actual guy from Goodfellas,
The guy from Goodfellas did just
I think the
pass.
real guy just passed. But he
Oh,
said he
yeah.
hated. He said he hated talking about his experiences, but it was the only thing he could make money at because he only knew how to be a criminal. He didn't know how to live a normal life. So
Well,
he's like, this is what I got to do.
That's a valid point. If that's what you've grown up in, and that's how you were, brought up. I mean,
Exactly. He's like really the only thing I can do now about making money is to go around and talk about my time in the mafia, and I hate it because I did a lot of bad shit.
but I guess in a way though, it probably brought some solace to his life.
It probably let him get a lot off his chest that he had to hold on to for a very long time.
Yeah.
Maybe
it gave him some peace before he passed.
like in Goodfellas, like he says in Goodfellas, yeah, there's some creative liberties, but there are some things in there that did happen.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe it gave him some peace before he passed.
Yeah, Nicholson in The Departed, he was based on Whitey Bulger.
Oh yeah, so Nicholson was based on Whitey Bulger.
But
I tell you to put the body in the marsh. You put the fucking body in the marsh.
Fucking good movie. That's a movie night movie, The Departed.
That's such a great
Never
movie.
seen it.
So
great
good. So good.
There was supposed to be a sequel, but it was
Really?
canceled.
Really? Because I'm not gonna let it tell anyone the ending. But yeah, we gotta watch that movie. Cat Girl, you gotta watch it. It's good.
We ought to do it on the Discord thing.
I usually do movie nights on private streams.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll be more happy to do that too.
I praised our long movie. Do you guys have anything I had never watched or even heard of?
I find that Discord, especially streaming, tends to get laggy.
Yeah.
Oh, let's see here.
Yeah, like I said, a lot the movies you guys know one. I probably not heard them, and most of them had never seen them before. So, yeah.
I did one of a couple weeks ago with Fight Club.
Fight Club.
I'll fight you there, Doug.
I'll fucking fight you. I'll fucking punch you right in the mouth.
I'll give you such a pinch and sissy slap you so hard.
I don't get it.
I'm going from somebody that's talking really big smack, like I want to be able to kick somebody's ass, into like, I'm a little sissy. I'll hurt you so bad. That's the joke.
No, yeah. End of the day, probably either me or already haven't been in too many fights, so it's just.
I've been in several. Trust me.
Well, I've been in a few, but.
When you're fucking 5'6", growing to 5'7", and all that shit, and about 115 pounds in the Marines, yeah, you're pretty easily picked on.
Yeah.
I'm 5'7" now, and I still get picked on. But I'm from New Jersey and Puerto Rican, and I got an attitude. So
Only,
Well, I'm surprised you
only,
ain't getting slapped upside the head right now because you haven't come in and flashed me your boobies yet. There, Anthony.
only. I
Those are my
can't.
boobies to look at, Uncle Artie. My boobies to look at.
Uncle Artie.
Should we show
Uncle,
class?
No, I'm not sharing.
Uncle,
I'm not
Uncle
sharing my
Artie.
treasures with the world.
Uncle Artie.
This salacious rat.
I kid.
Got that booty too.
Uncle Artie. I kid you not. The only fight I ever been was in kindergarten against two third grader boys who were bullying me. Like I was on playground and they came to me, started pulling across the playground like I was roll band. I counted on for help, and nobody came my rescue. I was like, fuck it, I did beat them up.
Yeah,
I was a kindergarten. I beat up two third grade boys because they were.
Here's my
bullying
thing:
me.
when I was until I moved to Indianapolis, I went to a really small school, and there was a kid that was in grade lower than me. He had a severe limp. I mean, real bad. Like where, I mean, his leg would literally flop out sideways.
Ooh.
And he'd walk with it and all that. And he basically was crippled. And basically, he was just one of the biggest dicks in the world. And he would bully me and all that shit. But I knew I could beat the ever-loving fucking shit out of him. No problem. But when he'd do it, he'd have to have another kid bigger than him and me around there to back him up and to do all this shit. And even still, I would have fucking beat his ass. But it wasn't the fact that, I had to worry about the other guy. It wasn't that. It was the fact that you beat up a cripple. You're already, you're not one of the popular kids, but you beat up a cripple. Ooh, you're the bully now. And I would have gotten my ass beat for picking on a cripple. Being the bully.
Even though he'll pick on you first. Even though he'll pick on you first.
Oh, no, I shut his ass down one time. It was during a high school dance and all that, and he came up and just started sitting on the cafeteria table next to me and all this shit. I'm like, whatever. I'm like, not even going to pay attention to him. And he started taking his hand, just slapping me with it, and it busted my lip. I fell in blood and all that, and I got it. And I grabbed his fucking legs at the end of the table and yanked it. I was about ready to make him fall off. I'm like, oh, whatever. I looked at him and said, you ever fucking touch me again, I will fucking kill you. I don't give a shit what happens or whatever. I will fucking kill you. Maybe I won't fucking do whatever, but I will fucking kill you. Whether I come up behind you and stab you or whatever, I will fucking kill you.
I was a D&D kid in high school. I had a couple bullies, but after I took a couple swings at both of them, they left me alone.
I'll tell you what, though.
You confront them, most of them will back down. Or
most of them will. You take a couple swings at them.
Artie, your story, though, that's crazy because when I was a kid, I had this kid that was literally like a third of my size. He was this tiny little dude. He used to pick on me and beat me up and do all this terrible stuff to me all the time because he had cancer. And he knew that if I did anything back, I'd be the kid who beat up the cancer patient kid in school.
Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. I know this is going to sound bad and all that shit, but there are some kids that are handicapped and all that shit, really fucked up home life, and they know they can get by with this shit. And there's kids that will back down because they're like, "Oh no, I just can't do it," and they get by with it. They fucking exploit it.
Technically, I'm just something to the world. I was the one that got bullied for my medical condition, for my dyspraxia. I have fucked up home life, and I never want to bully anyone or make anyone.
No, you don't get me wrong. My thing is that there are some that do it, and a good example. What do you want to call it? Carry on about bullying. I know I'm digressing back, but the Uvalde shooter, that little fucker, he had a speech impediment or a lisp, and he got bullied relentlessly on social media and in school about it. And
that really scared me because I went through the same thing, but I never won for that good. I know what to do. I'll get fucking revenge by killing people. Like, what? Now you fucking solved the problem? What the hell?
Already, every detail you bring out about this just gets better and better.
I look at everything about it and all that shit.
It's fucking insane, dude.
Oh, me?
No. I'm not saying you. Just the situation. It's like, what are you supposed to do in that situation?
It was a failure on so many different levels.
Yeah.
It's just like fucking 9/11 or
yeah, you can't really
shooting
fight that. You punch
that
kid. You punch that kid in the face, you're gonna look like an asshole.
Yeah.
And fucking.
I know, but with the school shooting and all that, there were so many multiple failures and all that.
I actually had a conversation with someone where I asked them, did we just witness another Sandy Hook? Because they were very similar, you know, in the way they were carried out.
They were very similar.
Though we knew the motive of the shooter for Sandy Hook, we don't know what this kid was doing yet.
We don't know what was up with him because he had just recently moved from North.
You want to know what's really weird? Go look up the Jonestown school shootings, the mass murder shit there. The 2 kids that did it, they're out free. They're out in civilian life and all that.
I wonder how they got free.
Because they were charged as juveniles.
What was the one in Russia that?
It's one of the first times that people were mass shootings and all that. If it wasn't Jonestown, it was another. It's one of the first 2 that happened in the 90s, and it's before all these shootings had happened. But now you know they're out scot-free, and
to bring up the history of some of these shootings, someone reminded me of the one that happened in the 60s from the Texas water tower.
Yeah.
Texas University, was that?
No, yeah, I watched a documentary on that the other day.
That was in 1966. Yeah. I think he killed like 14 people or something like that before they got him.
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing too, that it just shows you how society's progressed downwards in some ways. And I can bring back in the whole abortion shit thing too here. Back in the 50s and 60s, there were several schools that actually had gun shooting clubs. Kids would bring in their guns to the school and all that shit and put them in their locker or store them in one of the classrooms where they're secure and all that. Even when I was going to school, and Legicator might be able to back it up too, because he's around the Appalachia, rural America area as well. Kids would be able to come in with, shotguns and rifles and shit, like in the gun rack in the back of the truck and all that. And after into school, they'd go out, hunting, in the fall and winter time.
I'm not gonna lie. When I went to high school in Florida my senior year, I still saw them. Like, I had friends who were like redneck kids, and their parents would still pick them up with a pickup truck with a gun rack with a gun on it, like drive the truck into the school grounds.
Oh, my dad had a gun rack in the back of his truck.
Yeah, I still saw that. And that was there. And I graduated high school in 2003.
Yeah.
So I was still seeing that even back then.
Yeah, here's one thing where I was saying I was on the fence about abortion. Here's the weird thing about it. There was a couple guys back in the 90s or early 2000s. I think it was in the 90s, but they're college professors and all that stuff, and they did a thesis paper where they did a study and polished a paper where they did a correlation between when Roe v. Wade had happened to about that point in time with the crime statistics, especially in the urban cities and shit like that, and more specifically towards the Black community, where they could show that there was a decrease in crime or violent crime and all that stuff with the abortion rate and all that stuff. There was a correlation with it. It is like a direct cause that, it's like, oh, look, it's this, but there was a definite noticeable correlation between the two, that the violent crime rate went down while the abortion rate went up. There was a correlation with it. Yeah. Now, is there something that, like you can say definitively that it did it and we should have abortion on it? I don't know. But just seeing that leaves me on the fence about the whole debate about it.
Right.
Because you get people that are poor, women getting knocked up. Welfare is designed to, you can get knocked up and, you're going to get your EBT card. You're going to get your welfare, government housing, stuff like that. I know there's caveats, except whatever. But in general, if you get knocked up, you have a kid, you're going to be taken care of, because you don't want a kid that's homeless and all that stuff. But on the other hand, too, you're coming from poverty and all that stuff, and you can't take care of this kid, and you're facing the shame and all that. So abortion's the best route for you.
My mother worked for an abortion clinic for quite some years. The doctor she worked for had to wear bulletproof vests to work every day. So
Yeah.
it was my mother got yelled at some horrible. I mean, you know what my mom found very messed up was some of those people,
hypocrites,
the people protesting her, like protesting the office, would hurl racial things at her, and she never understood why. Because she was like, I understand, like they want to protect babies. Like, well, what's the point of being racist to me? Like, very, very racist things to her just because she worked there and she was a nurse practitioner. She's not like she performed anything. She just did checks and made sure women were healthy, you know. And she never understood that. She was like, why? I didn't what?
That's your
But
alter.
they've said plenty horrible things, plenty of horrible things to her.
Yeah,
just
no,
for her
that's
going
the
and doing the job.
that's the extremists that are, you know, would do that
Oh,
shit.
yeah.
And there have been abortion doctors and workers that have been killed and hurt and shit like that, which is wrong. But it goes along the same point. On the opposite extent is where you got these people that are going up after the Supreme Court justices and threatening to kill them. They want to kill them and all this stuff because Roe v. Wade most likely will be overturned. And it doesn't mean that abortion's unconstitutional. What it means is that it's getting thrown back down to a 10th Amendment situation where it goes by the states are allowed to regulate that stuff.
Yeah.
So it doesn't mean that abortion's dead and gone and all that, but the founding fathers had no concept of abortion way back then. So how is it a guaranteed constitutional right when the majority of people aren't really for it? It's a necessary evil to a point, in my opinion, but it shouldn't be a means for 100% birth control because there's women that out there that exploit that once or twice, maybe, but like there's some women that have bragged that, you know, they've had 5, 6 or more of these abortions, and it's like my body, my right.
My right.
Yeah, R-I-T-E, not R-I-G-H-T. My right.
My right.
Yeah, it all goes back to the America, my right. You can find out both examples. There's whatever, but I don't agree with it. I don't agree with the thing. All right, digressing back, because this is what I was trying to do. This whole Westboro Baptist Church thing. I've been wanting to play this fucking video for you.
Oh, I hate them
All right,
bitches.
have you guys seen the video or the picture where me have my arm around a guy that looks like Jesus? He holds that sign that says free
love
hugs.
that picture. It's an
All right,
awesome
this is
picture.
from the same thing. We're politically polar opposites. I mean, far right-wing guys and far left-wing butch dyke lesbian bull chicks that fucking wanted castrate guys type of. I mean, you're the problem. I mean, everything that you can think of, the cliche stuff. You'll see it here in a minute. The Westboro Baptist Church and evil and all that stuff brought us together, just like the whole Sobsits and the frauditors and us on our side. We're all together against Chillita, Sweet Cheeks. Chillita, Sweet Cheeks, or Chillita.
Artie, did you hear that? Did you hear that Bobby Hill copy struck me?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, I mean, you talked about it. Oh, wait, we were private chat then, whatever.
I brought it up first, right? So I guess it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, hold on. Let me share this shit out because I know it's going to bother me if I don't put this shit out. All right. Where the hell did I pull it at? There we go, StreamYard. Hey, been on for 2.5 hours. Woohoo! Fuck you, Hezekiah.
I'm going to go in a minute and go play some VR.
Don't blame me.
Well, let's go. Hold on. Let me share this shit out. Stop. Share. Share screen. Go over to Chrome tab.
My rights.
It's my rights. Fuck you,
My
Doug.
rights.
I'm saying fuck you, Doug, because it's my right. All right. Community joins forces to counter Westboro Baptist Church. All right. The background story about this is that back in the around July 8th of 2018 or the beginning of July, after July 4th, Westboro Baptist Church was going down to Austin to a not only just the Episcopal thing, but I think it was the Southern Baptist church or whatever. Some major church organization had a convention in Austin, so they came down there to protest them as well. And a lot of us, are like, fuck that shit. We're showing up to protest them. And I've got a story about it too. Hold on, let me refresh this shit.
Well, they're known for their extreme signs, inflammatory hate speech, and protests at soldiers' funerals and other institutions across America. The Westboro Baptist Church came to Austin today, and KVU's Luis De Leon joins us now live from outside of the All Saints Episcopal Church.
This was a Saturday.
That was just one of 3 locations that the group went to this morning.
Chris, that's right. They also held protests at the St. David's Episcopal Church and the Austin Convention Center downtown. Now, the only thing that was separating the Westboro Baptist Church members from the counter-protesters was this road that you see right beside me and a line of police officers.
Bicycle cops.
The protesters that came out today all share one common goal: pride and solidarity. That is what met the Westboro Baptist Church.
You might see me pop. Well, you'll see me like a split second, a couple of them.
Baptist Church.
MAGA.
Represent hate.
The group, known for its extreme stance against the LGBT community and protesting U.S. soldier funerals, stood outside of the Austin.
That's Jesus right there.
And the
here's the thing too. That was incorrect. They did not have a opposite stance against the LGBT community. These are the same guys that went to like physical war with, what you would call it, Antifa, because Antifa was really starting to get their shit together then. And this is before the whole shit that went on 2 years later, year or two later, whatever you want to call it. I mean, some of these guys, like that guy you just seen, those guys that came from Portland, they drove across the country from Portland to come out to Austin to protest these guys. Now, I'll continue on with the story in a minute, but I'm just kind of give you some clarification. These are the cops here that were between us and them, and nobody was out here. But the cool thing is with this church right here, they brought out refreshments and cookies and all this stuff out to give to Westboro Baptist Church. Westboro Baptist Church would not do it. They were showing love and kindness and being true Christians, what Christianity is, supposed to be about. Westboro Baptist Church wanted nothing to do with it because these guys are Satanists. They worship the devil. Yeah.
The All Saints and St. David's Episcopal churches before Sunday morning Mass. Both churches are welcoming of the LGBT community.
Pierre accusing you talking BS.
This is another group. There's actually more than one group, but these guys from another church, and these were the ones that also had welcomed them, even though they're singing and all that stuff. See, they say welcomes you. No, this was the church that was doing it. I mean, seriously, people were trying to show, love conquers hate and all that stuff. Like the sign says, it's just, they were
telling Pierre, someone Ted is saying you're talking BS about at the board and get formed, something like that.
Yeah,
this guy named Peter Lemire.
Yeah, I don't know what they're talking about.
I'll fuck them. Anyways, here we go. Ooh, that's a cute little blonde there for you there, Dougie. Oh, Doug left. Hezekiah, you're married. Never mind.
At each location, the group was met with counter-protesters.
That's me. You hear it? You don't agree.
Listen, you hear me?
Side by side, they
that's the lesbian Butch Bulldog one I was talking about. That's just a hippie. That girl is a typical person in Austin. They say keep Austin weird. Austin is a very progressive city, kind of like San Francisco and the Silicon Valley area and all that stuff, but it's actually nicer.
Riley Dosh was one of the counter-protesters.
It's awesome. You have LGBT activists, you have Episcopalian activists, and Trump supporters. You have a whole variety of people coming together to oppose these people.
She got hickeys. Did you see that? I never noticed that. She got hickeys right there.
oppose
you
this
go.
these people.
Different activist groups showed up separate from each other, all standing on the same side.
It's so
Right there. This is the lady I was talking about, the whole Butch Bulldog or whatever. Whether she is or not, I don't know, but she's definitely a lesbian and all that. Shaved head. And these are the MAGA guys, Trump supporters and all that. These guys became friends. They hugged and exchanged phone numbers, Facebook, for all this stuff. And I'm watching them do it. And the cops are just like, man, yeah, I'm here to getting paid for it. The thing is that you don't realize is that the judge. Actually, I didn't realize that till now. That's sweet.
There you are, yeah.
Dude, I didn't fucking realize that till now.
Wait, where are you?
Right here.
He's the guy with the megaphone.
Put the peacock in the bullhorn.
He's got the big.
Oh my God, there you are.
Party's Barn Girl Stupidity thing on it. That's one of the, it's a similar shirt and all that stuff, but
A while, Uncle Artie, yeah.
Holy shit, I did not realize that till
Already
now.
has appeared.
Dude, that was just fucking weird. But anyways, digressing back, the cops here, when you get some group like Westboro Baptist Church, the Klan, BLM, stuff like that, they get these permits to do their demonstrations, parades, or protests. The cities can go to the Justice Department and ask for a grant and all that stuff for police overtime and whatever resources they need or whatever. And where it comes from is it's if you look into the Justice Department's budget and all that stuff, they've got a fund or these grant stuff that local governments and police forces, stuff like that, can request money and all that to cover the stuff for First Amendment stuff. So that way the federal government is allowing local and state governments to allow you to do your First Amendment stuff if you're controversial and all that. Most people do not know that.
shows me a lot more than I realized.
She's a cool
about my
lady.
community. That we are a community and we have to pull together.
These over here with the gay pride flags and they want to live the life they want to live. That's what America's about, not this. We are about love.
Here I am again. Whoa, dude!
Oh my God, there you are.
I have never fucking zoomed in on this shit till now.
Aww.
I've only glanced at it, but there's Jesus right there. Damn. But that's what it's just pointing out. What I stopped it for was you heard that guy just saying, they're just living their life their way. See, they accept him. But if you listen to the news report, they're like, people that are against it. He just disproved it. That right there shows that the media keeps us divided. They try to narrate this whole.
That's why I don't want the media anymore having for a long
I
time.
don't. That's why you hear me saying some of the stuff that you didn't know about the shootings and all that shit. And the First Amendment grant shit, you don't hear shit about this. You have to look it up yourself.
Mm-hmm.
All right, here we go.
Everybody wants to say what they want about me being a Trump supporter or whatever they want to say, but the truth of it is I stand with everybody. We believe in solidarity within our communities.
And wherever the Westboro Baptist Church members went, counter-protesters followed.
Like I said, this was a different one.
Now
because here's something else too. Like I was saying, they're a different one. There are a few of us, that we were doing our own thing, including the MAGA guys. They're like, yeah, hey, if you want to join us or whatever, or if you want to use my bullhorn, that's fine and all that stuff. It's like, no, we don't want to get in the middle of, this stuff or whatever. We're just here to do our thing. Oh, cool, dude, cool. Whatever. We did our thing. They did their thing. Westboro did their thing, but still. And the guys singing and all that stuff, they actually weren't actually right up against they're almost around the corner from Westboro Baptist Church, but you could hear them singing all that stuff. And they were doing their own thing. It wasn't like, everybody's like, yeah, we're ready to fight. Yeah, woo! We're for the cops. We beat your ass down, boy. It had nothing to do with that.
Westboro Baptist Church members requested police presence today because in the past they have had issues with being physically attacked by the counter-protesters, but today there are no reports at all that there was any acts of violence or any arrests made.
There was absolutely none. I could have reached over a few times and touched these guys. But here's the thing that'll show you how hypocritical these guys are as well. Oh, damn, I didn't realize more you dropped. Down to 15 like earlier here. But here's the thing that most people. Oh God damn it!
Oh, boss, I got.
You're getting porn bombed.
Oh God.
Did you guys get rid of these yet?
Okay, God. Hold on, I think I got it.
I blocked. Oh wait, yeah, you already got them. See, that's why I have a lot of you mods and all that stuff.
Oh, I think I got that down.
Yeah, if I make you a mod, I consider you a friend.
I got that down.
Hey, Cripple Cat, yeah, I've been on Gavin Pitton before for my back. It just didn't do as
What
much.
the heck? Wait, who the freaking on head down?
It's
a guy. Why did the freaking on head down?
It's
what happened?
You the freaking on head the bot.
Yeah, it's a bot and all
I
that.
was trying to hide the bot. Did I accidentally click on the wrong thing?
Yeah, I had it up.
Report him as porn. I report him as child abuse, shit like that. I mean, the only thing they do is get rid of them because usually after I post a video or whatever, usually around 2-3 at night, the porn bots start popping up and they'll dump comments in. As soon as I see them, I get rid of them. Excuse me. Anyways, going back to it, here's another story about the whole Westboro Baptist Church thing. A lot of us were wanting to just totally make fun of them, tease them, and all that stuff. And my first video that you see I've done that's up here on my channel, that's me making fun of them and all that stuff. And I even went even more apeshit crazy on their asses when they went down to the AT&T Texas Cowboys football stadium, whatever the hell you want to call it. It's the football stadium the Cowboys play out of. But anyways, with this, it's just we're all like, okay, we're all coming together and all this stuff. You know, we're all being cool. So let's just everybody's just like, it's like how you get a group of people and just it's that unspoken art, yeah, you know, respect and all this stuff. It's metered down and all that stuff. And I just did it. And what we ended up doing was several of us were like, hey, you know, there's a homeless thing, you know, just a couple blocks down. How about, you know, we go buy a bunch of food or whatever for these people. We'll set up tables. You know, you can prophesize and spread the word of Jesus and love and all that stuff to them. And we can do it. I mean, and, you know, we'll hand stuff out, you know, and we're doing it. They wanted nothing to do with it. I had $20. I'm not working at the time. I had just gotten done with the contract. I mean, it's just major contract. Oh my God, making buku bucks. And I'm like, okay, what am I going to do now? But and I basically had $20. That was my allowance, you know, for 2 weeks or whatever. But I ended up giving it to two homeless guys just out of the blue. Like, hey, watch this or whatever. I mean, yeah, I was making a point, but it was just like, okay, this is a point. Look here, just to prove that I'm serious. Here's two homeless guys or whatever. One of them was blind, whatever, you know. I didn't even mention that. Anyways, two homeless guys. Here's $20, you know. Just I hope it makes your day better or whatever. I'm just showing, you know, that do good deeds or whatever. You know, it's just whatever. It's just random act of kindness. These guys didn't even know. Still spreading the word of hate. You know, these guys are going to burn in hell because they support gay people and blah, 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 blah. And we ended up saying, hey, look, you know, how about we go down to Waffle House? We'll buy you breakfast, every single one of you, because there's probably about 24 of these guys and all that. Shirley Phelps wasn't there. But anyways, we're like, let's go down to Waffle House. We'll, you know, let's talk, you know, and just you tell us your side of it. And we want to understand. It's just, we don't understand this hate, but what's going on? You know, I mean, just talk to us, you know, and let's have a dialogue. They wanted nothing to do with it. They would not do it. They have their message of hate and that's it. They don't want to have anything to do with, you know, Christianity, like what you would do. Love, forgive, whatever it is, you know, just dialogue, just spread the word, do nice things, you know. Just what Christianity, at least what I've been taught, what Christianity is. I'll get into my religion thing some other day. The Bible's a good foundation. It's a good book, stuff like that, but it's got its issues or whatever. Man corrupts it. Female pastors, the other thing was female pastors was the other thing they had a problem with.
Is there a cult? Because the fact is, they don't like being questioned for nothing.
They just want to follow whatever they're told by whatever prophet or some shit that they
Their
follow.
perverted
They've
opinion
perverted.
of the Bible that they've created.
Yep, they've perverted the Bible to the extreme, basically.
And that's why I don't subscribe to kind of call myself a Christian, but I was raised up in that environment. But the thing is that it's man that has polluted the religion. It doesn't matter what religion you look at, whether it's Christianity, Islam, which I don't agree with fundamentally, Hindu, Buddhism, shit, whatever you want to call it, any major religion or most religions that are out there, what it comes down to is we got an awesome deity, preaches love, peace, understanding, you accept each other, be a good person, do good things, you'll get into heaven, basically, for the most part. There's definitely differences, shit like that or whatever, but basically it's be a good person, be productive, multiply, whatever, be good to everybody. Don't be an ass, be good, worship your God because he created, or your God's created you to be good people. You know, stuff like that. Love. And you'll get into heaven and you'll have a good afterlife. Shit like that. You understand what I'm getting at.
Yeah.
But a good example is where it gets perverted is the Vatican. See, I really don't have a problem with Catholicism and Catholics. Half my family's Catholic. It's like, oh, I got black friends. You know, I'm not a racist. I got black friends. Has nothing to do with that. I'm getting at, shit, starting over. It isn't the Catholic religion. I mean, I got my beefs with a few of it, but for the most part, I don't have a problem with it. You know, I've seen it do some good. My sister converted to Catholicism, and you know, me and her were raised as Protestants and all that stuff. But she converted over to Catholicism for her husband, and my nephews are Catholic. You know, we don't bring religion up or anything. Like I said, half my family is, half my family isn't. But we never do it. When somebody's getting married in the Catholic Church, you know, we respectfully do our thing, and, you know, and the Catholics do up and down, Holy High Hail Mary, you know, you're blessed, you know, praise.
I was raised
Mary, all that stuff. Yeah, you see what I'm getting at. I don't believe in, you know, praying to saints and the Virgin Mary and all that stuff. I don't believe in, you know, asking pastor, forgive me, Father, for I have sinned. You know, it's just, fuck that. I don't believe in that. But if you do, knock yourself out. No big deal. But not the Catholic Church, but the Vatican and all that stuff. You've seen how devastating they have been and all that stuff. The Knights Templar be a good example. The French president the French king owed so much money to the Knights Templar, so he conspired, seeing how, you know, much wealth that the Knights Templars had, and he was in debt to them. So he conspired with the Pope, saying, hey, yeah, no, these guys are Satanists and they're homos and all this. And they're like, yeah, let's arrest them, round them up, kill them all, shit like that, blasphemers and heretics and all that shit. When they weren't, you know. And
they ended up they never ended up finding their fortune, and I believe that's where Friday the 13th comes from. Was from the day they rounded up all the Templars.
Yeah, I believe you're right. It was either that or Douglas Wallace when he was, you know.
Yeah. Well, hey guys, I'm gonna hop down here and spend some time with Akari and hang out. But thanks for having me up, Artie.
Hey, Akari, make sure you slap him upside the head for not coming onto the stream. I mean, onto Doug's camera and flashing me his nipples.
Nipples, my nipples.
Yeah, they're hers.
They're yours, but I wanted to see him though. I want to see his. Not
I'll
yours.
show it to you next time.
Oh, dude, you know I'm just fucking with you. I don't.
I know, dude. All right, I'll see you guys later. Later, Hezekiah. Later, cat girl.
Take it easy.
See ya.
One thing I wanted to say with what you were talking about, Artie, is I just recently watched a video where it wasn't like anything super political or crazy. It was a religious discussion between Jordan Peterson for Christianity and Ben Shapiro for Judaism. And they weren't debating, they were discussing their beliefs. It was actually great. But the point that it made me think of from what you're saying is that's why they call what I would call in this situation our belief system is the Judeo-Christian belief in peace and love and trying to help people. Judeo-Christian. It has nothing to do with which sect you belong to. The overarching lesson is be nice to people, be cool, don't, hurt anybody.
Yeah. Yeah, I was going to say my issue with Islam. Okay, Islam is an invader in the Middle East. Okay. They aren't the one. That's not the true religion that was there. It was predominantly the Jews. Of course, you had your different things or whatever, but the Jews ended up being the predominant religion and the people that were there. Yeah, I know they wiped out the Philistines. Philistine became like Palestine or whatever. That was the Romans' way of trying to humiliate the Jews, blah, blah. There, if you look prior to, actually, I've got the fucking meme for it or whatever, but up until a certain point, they never used the word Palestinian. They never identified people as Palestinians. Why they call it the land of Palestine and all that, that was just the way that the British had came up with it and all that shit. That's what they called it. But the people there, the Muslims, did not call themselves Palestinians. The PLO came along and, the first leader of the PLO had said that, they basically called the people Palestinians as basically political expedience. Basically, they just created this group of people out of the blue, and the Jews are the invaders. But considering, the Temple Mount, you got all this fucking history that goes way back, that's there that predates even Muhammad being, coming up with Islam, whether it's Islam's real or it's not, but I'm trying not to bash it too much. I'm trying to be a little bit objective, which I'm not. I'm just trying to, I don't hate Muslims and all that stuff or whatever. You have to understand. Don't push the shit on me. I won't push mine on you. Don't expect me or everything to change to suit your thing, whatever. I got no problem with you. Doesn't matter what it is. That's the way I look at it. I may not like what you have or whatever. No big deal. The only thing I truly have a problem with in religion wise, and it isn't a religion, is fucking Scientology. That's fucking evil.
It's what?
Scientology. That's a pseudo religion that L. Ron Hubbard, he was a failed science fiction writer. He came up with it as God. It's a long story. Basically,
they believe that God is an alien named Xenu.
No,
and that you are
the devil.
Well, yeah, but either way, it's not God or the devil. It's aliens, and every single cell in your body is an alien creature that you can talk to through your brain. It's completely insane.
Yeah. There was an intergalactic overlord called Xenu. He rounded up long story short, he rounded up all these people that were against him, and he flew them on spaceships that looked like 737 jets to the Earth, and he brainwashed them through some thing or whatever, and then he dropped all these aliens into volcanoes and dropped atomic bombs and blew them up, and now their ghosts or their spirits attached to you, and all the problems that you have are these thetans or these alien spirits attached to you, and you can overcome them by holding these two rods and get audited. Basically, they ask you questions about your life and all this stuff, and you talk about it, and the meter goes up to a certain point and all that stuff. Then those are the thetans. You admit your honesty and all this stuff, and it helps you these things. And you go through these OCS levels or whatever levels 1 through 9, and once you reach like 7, 8, 9, you're like a superhuman and all that stuff. You can read minds, you can fly, you can do all this supernatural shit. And Tom Cruise and all these other people do it. Where it gets evil is that they exploit people. And I've seen it firsthand on this one kid. I've talked about it before. But anyways, they would see you as vulnerable because of, the issues that you have, where they consider me vulnerable or Hezekiah or whatever. You're mentally vulnerable. You're in a very bad situation or whatever. You're very impressionable, especially the young, and they'll get you to audit and all that. They're like, you got all these problems and all this stuff. well, you got to give us money to, help you audit more. Well, if you can't, you got to work for us. And they're exploiting you. And I mean, literally, there's so much more to it than just that. I'm just covering the basics of it. They exploit people and like, you're so bad and all that. And they'll get you to alienate yourself from your family and all that and become part of the cult and all that. But if you decide to go against them and all that, they've got an army of people, private investigators and all this stuff that will harass you. They will go after your family members. They will go after your employer. They'll call up your employer. Hey, did you know that this person does this? Your family members did, calling up their employers, everybody they know. Hey, did you know that this person does this? Well, I heard they did this. I mean, they'll make innuendos and all that. They'll follow you. They'll like harass you, picture. Everything possible they can do to ruin your life. They've kept people held hostage before, and they still do, and they brainwash them. And one lady that she was mentally ill and all this stuff, very impressionable and all that, and they kept her locked up in this hotel room that they owned. It had no air, no heat or anything like this. And it's the wintertime, and she basically froze to death and starved to death. And, the family is trying to like, hey, look, what the hell happened to her? She was normal, but she told you guys she's all this, and all of a sudden she's dead. And they had all this pull in California, especially in Hollywood. They have got such fucking pull and clout. But to show you how evil they are, Germany has labeled them as an evil cult and a for-profit corporation and all that. They're banned in Germany. France considers them evil and bad. But people like Tom Cruise and all that stuff are crazy. Katie Cruz and all that stuff, or Kate Cruz, she was dating Tom Cruise and all that stuff, and the Scientology. This is rumor or stuff that has been talked about and all that. But Katie Cruz went to dinner with Tom Cruise and all that, and they were having a private dinner and all that, and there was mirrors and all that, and a door, and somehow the door opened, and there were Scientologists that were in there filming it and all that stuff and trying to make sure it was all good. Katie Holmes, you got to go look up this information on Katie Holmes and all that. She and Tom Cruise were starting to date and all that, and then all of a sudden she was sequestered. She couldn't talk to her family. She couldn't talk to anybody, and she kind of flipped out and all this shit. And basically what they're saying is that they brainwashed her and basically got her to join the Scientology after they broke her down and brainwashed her. But somehow she ended up breaking free of the church and all that shit and the whole influence and done it. Supposedly Nicole Kidman seen how fucking stupid all this shit was, and she's like, I want nothing to do with it. How Tom Cruise got into Scientology, Tom Cruise has never hid the fact that he has dyslexia and all that stuff, but supposedly when he joined Church of Scientology, Church of Subgenius is what I'm thinking of. That's who I belong to. It's a spoof religion, makes fun of different religions. But anyways, Scientology, he joined it when he was first starting out in Hollywood. Dianetics is a good thing to point out. Oh my God. I remember the commercials in the 80s for it. It's like, answer for everything. Got me interested too, but found out otherwise. Digressing back, yeah, CBs is another one that you want to see about. You signed a contract for 10 billion years to serve the Scientology shit. Yeah, right. But anyways, Tom Cruise had said thanks to joining Scientology, he learned to get over his dyslexia and all that. He considers that he has what do I call it? Oh shit, I have a clip I was going to compare him to Chili with. Matter of fact, I want to play that for you. Basically, Tom Cruise thinks that he knows more about psychology than even psychologists and all this stuff, and it's all garbage. And basically, he's getting to that it's oh damn it, not dash cam shit. It's all about auditing and all this shit. You can overcome it, which is bullshit. Cruise. Why don't you just search Cruise and it'll find it for me? I can find the video. But basically, don't ever trust Scientology.
Okay. I won't.
I mean, when a man makes a statement that creates it, that to make $1 million, to make a real quick $1 million or something like that, form your own religion. Yeah, and then he does. All right, view.
He said that, yeah. L. Ron Hubbard said the best way to get rich is to start your own religion. And then he started his own religion, and we're not supposed to think he did it just for money.
Yeah, here we go. This is like only about 1 minute and 42 seconds. He's talking to Matt Lauer on the Today Show about this. This is like years ago. All right, where we at? All right, share. Oh. This is pretty fucked up.
Before I was a Scientologist, I never agreed with psychiatry. And then when I started studying the history of psychiatry, I started realizing more and more why I didn't agree with psychiatry. And as far as the Brooke Shields thing is, look, you gotta understand, I really care about Brooke Shields.
During an interview with today's then undisgraced host, Matt Lauer, Tom Cruise opened up about life and mental health in a rant that would arguably change the public perception of the actor forever.
Now you have to understand this. Here we are today, where I talk out against drugs and psychiatric abuses of electric shocking people, okay, against their will.
They rarely do that anymore.
With them not knowing. Drugs. Do you know what Adderall is? Do you know Ritalin?
The strangest thing about this whole ordeal was that the interview was perfectly cordial for the first half, but the tone changed once Lauer mentioned Scientology, which snowballed into Cruise sharing his distrust about psychiatry as someone who knew the profession's long history.
So you're advocating it. I am not. I'm telling you, in their case, in their individual case, it worked. I am not going to go out and say, get your kids on Ritalin, it's the cure-all and the end all. Matt, but here's the point. What is an ideal scene in life?
The interview got particularly heated once Brooke Shields became the topic of discussion, with Cruise even going so far as to describe Lauer as a glib.
Maybe there are too many kids on Ritalin. Maybe electric shock is kids on Ritalin. I'm just saying, but aren't there examples where it works?
It does.
You're glib. You don't even know what Ritalin is. If you start talking about chemical imbalance, you have to evaluate and read the research papers on how they came up with these theories, Matt. Okay?
Yeah, what he was trying to get at was, and he wasn't going to give away the secret about Xenu and all that. Supposedly, once you reach OC 7 or something like that, level 7, then you're privy to these secrets. People have gotten there and they've revealed it and all that shit. It's not a lie by any stretch of the imagination. It is what it is, but you've got to reach these levels before you are authorized to know it, because you got to be clear of these thetans before you can find out about, your true self. Yeah, okay.
It's so much of a scam. And here's the thing, and I see this because what you're talking about with the old Dianetics commercials from the 80s, I saw those too. And I actually read the book, and I can see how and why they advertise that book as your starting point, because a lot of the arguments made in Dianetics actually make sense. They don't get into all that other stuff. Like you said, you got to be a higher level before they start telling you that stuff. So I could see how that could get people soaked in. They could read that and say, oh, you know what? That's a good point. I never thought of it that way before. Get them more interested and get them to start going to meetings and getting audited and paying their fees, right? And then before you know it, they're stuck in their whole Scientology nonsense.
Yeah, there's so much more to it, and I'm like, what do I do? But I mean, what do I see? Because I've been so out of it with Scientology for so long. I used to know so much more about it, but now it's just like,
bunch of crap old line.
Yeah, and it just, that's the only one. But yeah, going back, I don't hate Muslims per se. It's just my biggest thing is the ones that it's the jihadis, the extremists, and all that stuff, or the ones that come here from third world countries that, you know, demand that you change your ways. You're going to go to, I mean, you're going one day. You're going to be being a Muslim yourself, or we're going to cut your head off. The Quran is, you know, ISIS flag will be above the White House, and you're going to do it, or England's all going to be, you know, Muslim. We're going to take over all this shit. And there's been honor killings even here in Dallas. Oh God, I know this is going to sound like as if I'm not homophobic, Islamophobic or whatever. No, it's telling the truth. They've had in Irving, Texas. You heard of Clock Boy, right? Old Clock Boy, the one that made the clock that looked like a time bomb and all that, and made national headlines and all that shit. And he ended up going, you know, becoming a media darling hero and being so neglected, which wasn't true. It looked like a bomb thing and all that. What are they supposed to do? Call the cops. It's after 9/11. Had nothing to do with you being a Muslim. It had to do with this thing looking like a fucking bomb. You know, we don't know. Did they overreact a little bit? Maybe. I don't know. But they did the right thing. Like, hey, you know, this is what's going on. But anyways, the one place where they tried to do it, where there was left versus the right, to where, you know, Islam had, or the one of them had said, one of the mosques here had like, okay, we're going to have a Sharia court, and the liberals were like, oh yeah, bravo, think it clears, oh yeah, bravo, you're practicing your religion, bravo, fuck you, Christian, burn in hell, Christian, you just, bravo. No, Sharia law, court, and all that shit, no. The city council voted on it, straight party lines. Luckily, there were more Republicans or conservative people that were there, and the mayor, too, they're like, fuck that shit. Under Texas Constitution and the U.S. Constitution, all that, you can't have a fucking religion, you know, that does court shit, you know, like a government entity. That's what they were trying to do. And these people on the left are like, oh, no, they can do it. That's their religion. It's a court system or whatever. They're allowed to do it. Gotta let them do it. It's a religion. But you get Christians that are like, we're against abortion. Like, how dare you? It's not that. It was these people like the extreme fringe, you know, of a religion that wanted to put the archaic shit into place and make it normal. And how dare you be against it? Fuck you. It's not how we do things. You think I'm wrong? Fine. Whatever.
But it's this goes.
Cat girl, look at the stream. Get him.
Oh no! Kill these bots.
Yeah. See, the thing is that
no, not dang it. See, you're faster than me. Every time you do it, I end up doing it after, and then it makes it worse.
You hit them again.
You know what? I'm just gonna let you take care of it, because every time I try it, you already did it, and then I just undo what you just did.
Hey, Catgirl's cool. You don't realize how cool Catgirl actually is.
I got them.
I've seen Catgirl. I've seen you on a million streams. You know, so I know of you, but I don't think we've ever talked directly before. Maybe once.
I want to be brutally honest, and hopefully I don't offend you, Catgirl. But people hear the way she talks and they think, oh no, oh no. It just, you can't do that. Just because somebody talks different or a little bit doesn't mean that dude, she's the one that came up with 1-800-D's nuts thing. And just like, oh my God, whoa. And she has some very clever and funny ass shit she says.
Oh,
there's some chatter there. It's
well,
like,
I did tell you about the joke I made about the cootie-less lady.
Oh yeah. Go ahead and tell us for the people that don't know it.
So Uncle Anthony showed me the video first of a wayward church who got arrested and apparently took some bad drugs, a spoon, and who knows what out of her the day only she referred at her coochie lips, and she was saying in her sentence, she was saying in the back of the car, screaming, drawing fit, and I had to look at the video. I just returned to Annie, and first thing that came to my mouth, like, so how much dick can she fit up there?
Yeah.
Oh man.
And just watching this bitch just squirming in the back seat of the police car. Oh my god. And then she's pulling all the shit out of her as they let her out of the car and all that.
Yeah, that was a crazy video.
I'm going to need to go back one last thing.
Check Maria Chillita and Sweet Cheeks channel. Nope, she hadn't had anything new on. Mass Avenue right outside Boston. Oh, ass. All right, anyways, let's see here. I'm about ready to kill a stream. I've been at this for a while.
3.5 hours.
Yeah, I've been all this week. I've had shit that I wanted to do, and I just even last week when Chili had started his shit on her, or like from Sunday's little thing, and
yeah,
I've got shit spliced up. Other shit that I'm doing. You even see like the whole help, I've been repressed shit where I'm wanting to do another so-called spoof commercial shit with Chili, and I put it off. I mean, you see me like, put it there and all that shit where he's supposedly holding the glass and all that. I'm so fucking late. I've got so much shit. Even like the latest videos I did after, I just totally different, the whole silly signs and memes and whatever shit that I've done. I've had that shit sitting around since like January. Tells you just how fucking lazy I am. It's just like, I'll get to it.
Are we all going to be in Fraud or Trolls debate tomorrow night?
I didn't know anything about it.
Oh, dude, that was my whole video I did today was on it. He's debating CH and TY audits.
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. I watched part of your shit. I was fucking with you a little bit.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm like, what the heck? What do you mean you don't know about it?
Dude, and you didn't have to give me a wrench. I was just fucking with you.
Okay, so right now, let's establish this right now while we're on the thing, okay? You have to understand that I have almost the exact same kind of sense of humor that you do.
Oh, I know.
Okay, so like if I'm saying something that could be interpreted as a joke, take it as a joke because
I know.
I get it. So I'm never going to take anything you say personally because I get it.
Yeah, I know, but it's kind of hard to tell when I'm typing and all that shit because I was playing around with Kate a little bit like that, and
I know your humor, so I get it.
Yeah, see, that's where I've gotten in some heat with Kate and all that stuff is where I've done some of that shit, and like she called me out that one time on the channel and all that, and I know where I really pissed her off was on her birthday, and I forget what I was playing around doing. And she finally came on her channel. Like tonight, she wasn't on there for a while because she's out and about, but she finally did. And she came on. If you ever do that again or whatever, I'll kill you or I'll do something to you or whatever. Like, ooh, whoa, okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
So I just appeared off the scene for a while from it. Like, okay, I mean, still check her Discord and shit like that, but I'm going to keep quiet. It's just like, I'm not here to cause you problems. I'm just here to have fun and do my thing.
Right. That's exactly right. And then the other thing I was going to say is that because like you were talking about being backed up on all this stuff, I'm flying out to Milwaukee on Wednesday, and my first night in the hotel, I'm going to have nothing to do, but I'm going to have free Wi-Fi. So I was thinking I might do like an insane stream, like
are you downtown Milwaukee?
Well, I'm flying into the Milwaukee airport, and then I'm staying at one of the hotels that's just like down the street from the airport. I'm just going up there because I'm in Florida right now.
Yeah.
And my kids are in Milwaukee right now, so I'm going there to pick them up and bring them back here with me.
Oh, dude, if you can, there is a I think it's still going on. at least it was 20 some years ago. They have a James Bond style spy restaurant and all that. And in the lobby, you go into it and it just looks like, okay, what's going on in here? There's like a bookcase or whatever. And, when you get checked in, it opens up and then there's the restaurant. And it's like a 1960s spy movie type themed restaurant and all that. And it's real cool. You got to go check it out.
I'll tell you, in Chicago?
No, Milwaukee.
No, I'm saying, I know what you're saying. I'm saying that reminded me of, in Chicago, we had one that was like an old speakeasy from the 1930s. And you literally had to like knock on the door and then the thing would slide open and the eyeballs and they'd ask you for the password. And they give you your password when you make your reservation. And then if you say the right password, they let you in and they got everyone's dressed in their 1920s suits. And they have a floor show where there's like this fight between the gangsters and the cops show up and try to bust them and everything. It's like this whole big thing. It's great.
Yeah. Well, that's something else that reminds me, now that you remember it. The hatred for the cops and shit like that. There's always been a segment of society that's always had it. Good example would be like, okay, people don't realize where Prohibition came from and all that stuff. Back in the 1920s, right after World War I, we came back and everything's bad. And we hadn't hit the Depression shit yet, but we're like, okay, it's kind of like a Renaissance thing where we're getting rid of the Victorian era, like the big poofy dresses and all that shit, religion and all this stuff. We're starting to be a little bit more liberal and all that stuff. You see your flappers and all that shit. Well, the Christian side of it, they were like, oh, just look at the moral depravity and all this. Alcohol's so bad and all this shit. Well, we got a constitutional amendment passed. I had to look up what they were, but an actual, honest to goodness constitutional amendment, just like, this First Amendment of speech, Second Amendment of, firearms you're allowed to have and all that. Well, they had one where it outlawed alcohol.
Yeah, that's why they had to pass another amendment to make it legal.
Yeah, but that's where your gangsters came from and all that stuff. They were the bootleggers and all this stuff. Well, there were people, and Bonnie and Clyde, Machine Gun Kelly, Ma Barker and her kids and all this stuff. They may not have been bootleggers or whatever, but in this, like, even when the Depression happened, all this stuff, you had these people that were bad guys. You'd celebrate the movie games like, you understand? See, I'm Irwin G. Robinson. Yeah. Muggsy and all this other stuff, these gangsters, the 20s and 30s silent movie and the black and white movie gangsters and all this stuff and the G-Men. There's a certain segment of society that just celebrated all these not good guys, but all these criminals and all this that we considered these days, and they romanced and glorified all these people. And, these people are like, yeah, woo, turn them into heroes. Kind of like even Billy the Kid and Jesse James and stuff like that. They were celebrated. Another good example, it's modern day, is look at the Fast and the Furious series. Oh my God. I had to go into I'll go into that in a minute, but Fast and the Furious, you see all these people like, yeah, we're going to steal all this money. Woo, fuck the pigs, fuck all the system and all that. These are the same people that you're going to you're going to get from delete laws and solve sits and frauditors and all that stuff. It's just these people that don't want a structured society that's, morals, values, laws held to your actions. Your actions have responsibility, stuff like that. Fuck that. It's about me being selfish, shit like that. We know society's fucked up. We got our problems, shit like that. It's not totally perfect, but it's about the best damn system that's out there. Try to go over. For what I said about Islam in England and maybe even Canada, but definitely in England and in France, I'd be under arrest. I'd be charged. I'd spend some time in jail and or be fined for saying that shit.
let me see, even and not even like the Muslims or whatever. Let's try and see if we can get an auditor to audit the Taj Mahal, because there's plenty of excuses to take pictures of that place. Let's see how far they get into the building.
Yeah, I mean, go to a mosque.
Yeah, it's not going to happen.
Yeah,
You're not
that's
gonna
my
last long
beef
at all.
is that, you know, in the left and atheists and shit like this, they go, look how bad these Christians, fuck Christianity, fuck Jesus, all this stuff. And I'm like, okay, you're pushing that shit, but you're okay with Jews and Muslims and Hindus, Buddhists, and all this stuff. And it's like, what's the difference? Well, Christianity is the predominant one. They're not as militant and as pushy as they used to be. You are just making things worse and hyping it up, making it worse than what it really is. Now, don't get me wrong. The far right has their issues and shit like that. Oh, hell yeah, they do.
Yeah.
It's part of Trump's base and all that.
But that goes back to everything, even the cop thing, right? There's good cops and there are bad cops. And with anything, cops, police, priests, the clergy, whatever, there are good people and there are bad people. Whenever there's humans involved, some of them are going to be douchebags.
Yeah. I mean, look at earlier too, you know, I mean, just not kind of like putting me out, but if you look at the beginning when we started all this stuff, Catgirl can contest to it. You know, Legicator was in here. There was a lady that claimed she was from Ironton and her kids are in there, and, you know, like rush into the school, you know, if there's a shooter or something like that. But long story, go look at the beginning, you'll see what I'm talking about. You know, I pinned her fucking comment up there. It's like, yeah, hey, look, you know, even a frauder and all that stuff, you know, look, put it in his, not in his face, but film him, do it. He's like, I'm an open book. He has no problem with it. Hold these people together. I said the other night to Ironton Auditor and all that stuff, do it. Film these guys. Hold them responsible. Legicator was right there. Chad Goo's right there. The captain of the Ironton Police Department. I consider him a friend. You know, he texts me. I text him daily and all that stuff. We talk about just stupid shit or whatever. I mean, not like, you know, we're buddy. Woo, yeah. Like, hey, come on to my house. We'll have a beer. I mean, stuff, whatever, you know.
Yeah.
Exactly. They don't have the nuts to do it. Here's one that I'm going to do. I was going to do it earlier this week, and I know I've mentioned it somewhere. There's a post office in the Dallas-Fort Worth airport. It's a big post office. Most people don't realize it. It's not the regional hub one. There's a regional hub one that's by the airport and all that. Oh, God. Is that in Irving? It's either in Irving or Capel. No, it's in Capel. Okay, yeah. There's a Heartache barbecue place, which I recommend. If you ever come to Dallas or Northwest Dallas, stuff like that, Northeast Terracotta, whatever, there's a barbecue place called Hard 8, number 8, Hard 8, like heartache, supposedly that Hard 8 barbecue. Oh my God, it is awesome. True Texas barbecue. Anyways, there's a regional one there. Digressing back, there's a post office, a pretty big post office there in the airport. You had to get off. Oh God, yeah. I got out of there. Oh, I got a story for it. I used to live within about not even 10 minutes from any terminal from the airport where I used to live. Anyways, you can go in there, and how I know about it is that, like, whenever it's tax time or whatever, you know, you got like that April 15th, got to file it. There's always news coverage where people are, you know, they're trying to get it stamped because that's like, you know, at the airport, it's a post office. Maybe it'll get flown out overnight, you know, and it gets stamped and all that. And whew, I made the deadline. And there's like lines of cars and all that. Well, I've never seen a frauditor do that. Well, it's on federal property. You know, it's a federal building on a federal property and all that. You know, airports are federal and all that stuff. Federal on federal and all that stuff. I'm going to go fraud at that as Uncle Artie. I might be doing the, you know, leg sweep spinneroonie. Woo! Fat Man Food stuff. I mean, actually go and do that. Just to mock some of these frauditors.
I would like to try all of Area 51.
Oh, I wish. I'd love to see him get gunned down.
Or the Pentagon.
I was hoping, that people would have, actually stormed Area 51 and, as a matter of national security, bomb him, gun him down, thin the herd out. Fuck it. The guy originally did it as a joke. He wasn't doing that, but there were people that were seriously wanting to go storm it.
Dude, those people were morons beyond. Like, you can't get anywhere near the joint without getting gunned down. That's an established fact.
Yeah, it's out now. If you've ever seen that fucking video where these two motorcycle riders are coming up to the Area 51 border and all that, and then all of a sudden these camo dudes, pull up out of nowhere from behind them right before they get across the thing. They pull a 9mm out on them, and that was fucking fake as hell. Old Tubby that isn't the shit they wear. And Old Tubby would not have been able to be one of those camo dudes for security as a contractor. Guarantee you that.
Yeah.
But anyways, whether there's aliens there or not, whether you believe it or whatever, there is a reason why we have national security and we keep shit quiet. It was good that we had the B-2 stealth bomber and the F-117 stealth fighter, hidden for so long and all that stuff. They didn't know anything about it. They really didn't know about the U-2 spy plane or the SR-71 Blackbird and all that. You don't want your enemy to really know that shit. We don't need to know all that stuff, There's shit that they have that we don't need to know about or our enemies because that gives us the advantage. What's that little drone space shuttle looking thing that goes up into space for well over a year to 2 years or whatever? It does shit out there. We don't know. We don't need to know. Does that give us an advantage over China and Russia and all these other things? I hope so. Maybe they're, hacking the satellites or they're putting bombs onto, their satellites and shit like that. If something happens, flip a switch, boop, take them out, or we're able to see what they are. I would rather have that. I don't need to know that. You don't need to know that, so they don't need to know. That's
the thing. It drives me nuts with a lot of these people, just in general, not just the frauditors, but the whole idea of like, well, the government has all these secrets. What are they hiding? It's like, well, if they release that stuff to us, to the public, you don't think it's going to hit the internet and then everyone in the world can find out immediately where our troops are, where they're stationed, what they're doing, what they're up to? They have to have some secrets, or else you might as well just tell the bad guys, hey, we're here, come shoot us.
Well, I can tell you right now, I did a contract at Bell Helicopter. Long story short, at the time, I did not have a security clearance. Mine had expired from the military, but I was working there to do a desktop refresh, basically switching old computers out for new ones and all that. And for some of the stuff that I had seen, I shouldn't have been able to see it. I can see it now because it's no big deal. It's like even the what looks like the stealth bomber. There is a drone that the Coast Guard uses that is literally, it looks like it's scaled down like 1/4 size or even smaller than that of the B-2 stealth bomber. It looks like it. Literally. And I didn't even see him testing it and all that stuff. I've seen the blueprints for it, on a computer. A couple guys walked away. I'm working on like one cube. It's like right there up on it. And I'm seeing it. And this one military guy walks away and I'm replacing the other one. I'm like, if I had a kid, I could do this and I could make me a fortune right now because this is classified shit. I should not be seen. Never said jack shit about it. I shouldn't have been able to see it.
Yeah, quite honest. You just made a good point. If you had a camera, you could have taken a picture of it. And that comes into play so often with the idiots that we talk about with their cameras going into places where they tell them, hey, there's private information here. And they're like, oh, well, if I could see it with my eyes. Yeah, but you can't zoom in and pause and get all the information when you study it at home with your eyes. Like, it's a ridiculous argument.
Well, here's the thing, too, is just because, like you're saying, just because you see it doesn't mean you should say anything about it or whatever. Here's the thing. we have social norms. It's just like, okay, you go to a restaurant and a little baby's just screaming and crying, or you have bras just run all over the place. Everybody's looking like, what the fuck? Excuse me. It's a social norm. Like, you don't let your kids do that. If a kid's crying or getting out of control, you take them by the hand, you take them out of the theater or the restaurant, you get them calm, you distract them. You don't cause a scene. Everybody's trying to enjoy their dinner or the movie, or if it's some of the places you can eat dinner in the movie, which are really cool. I recommend. You don't cause a disruption like that. You don't scream fire in a movie theater, even though that is considered illegal. You don't do stupid shit. You're driving. You're not supposed to road rage and cut over. There's just certain things that you don't do. Okay.
Yeah.
Cat girl's talking here, and I shut up and let her say her thing. It's just an unspoken, just common courtesy, more norms. Our social norms and shit like that are based, are a basis for our laws and all that stuff. Judeo-Christian based society, rules, laws, and all that stuff. Respect everybody. Don't steal. Don't murder. You get the idea.
Yeah, and they probably surely forget that there was at that time where video cameras and video camera film did not freaking exist. Wait, they aren't saying what I was saying, or
yeah,
okay.
God, what do you want to call it? Now, don't get me wrong. There are some things that need to be leaked out, like, oh God, the Montauk Project or whatever it was. They used LSD on innocent people and all that. There was a Tuskegee experiment or whatever they call it. Basically, they used a bunch of poor black men from the South. I think it was Mississippi or something like that. They gave them syphilis to see what would happen. MK Ultra mind or something like that.
Well, MK Ultra was something different.
Yeah, they did that. They sprayed shit into New York to, test it out like it was a biological thing or whatever. They would not euthanize. They would.
Here's one of the problems when you try to argue with these people is that they will bring stuff like that up. Stuff that the government has done that is shady, stuff that the government done that is bad. And it's like the argument that I had a couple weeks ago with Rogue Nation on Frauditor Trolls channel, right? He's talking about, well, if you're just walking down the street, minding your own business, and all of a sudden a cop grabs you and starts stomping you and puts you in cuffs, wouldn't that be a violation of your rights? Well, of course it would be, but that's not what is happening to you guys. You're walking into a place, you're trespassing, they ask you to leave, you don't leave, they call the cops ask you for your ID, you don't give it to them, and they still let you go. How is that in any way similar to what you're painting? But the idea is to say something that they know is bad. Oh, well, the government did MK Ultra, so now you know that they're evil. Okay, yeah, they did something wrong, so now you can't argue with them because they're convinced that everything is that. Like, there are no secrets that are necessary for national security. It's all just because the government wants to lie to us. Like, there's a line, there's a difference. Yeah, there's bad things out there, but going around shoving your camera in people's faces and being rude isn't the way to fix it.
Yeah, how is that going to, shoving it in doing it in a post office or whatever building, let's give them a First Amendment audit. How is that going to how's that changing shit? What are you accomplishing? You're causing a fucking scene. Common sense says you don't do that shit. Your rights are going to be respected and all that shit. You can record just about anywhere, but going in there and doing that shit, no. You're not fucking Project Veritas trying to expose Acorn or, some undercover bullshit, like a sting operation or an undercover project, a reporter, that's going under, what do you call it? I guess undercover or whatever. It's doing an undercover report and all that stuff and recording video and conversations to expose, that Planned Parenthood is donating money to the Democrat to the DNC and all that shit, which is basically money laundering from, the federal government giving them money to giving it to the DNC and all that shit. Or, taxpayer money's paying for abortions. I mean, stuff like that. You don't hear them saying that. I mean, that's true journalism. That is trying to hold the government accountable and places shit like that. Being a whistleblower and dropping the fucking shit about the Roe v. Wade might be overturned and all that, that's not whistleblowing. That is a political bullshit. Putting your camera in somebody's face or sitting there, right outside where people are on a sidewalk, and then it's a sidewalk cafe or whatever, people are allowed to sit there and eat dinner in front of the restaurant and all that. It's cordoned off, and filming them and causing a scene and hoping the cops come and get you, or you get a patron that gets pissed off at you for doing that, and you're making them uncomfortable, invading their private, well, not so much their privacy, but their personal space. Common courtesy, I guess, is a little bit, I guess you'd call it prior. Keep your nose out of everybody else's business. I guess you call it privacy or whatever. Minding your own goddamn business. Common courtesy, respect for others.
That specifically is one of the things that drives me so crazy, especially with Amagansett Press, but they all do it. When people are asking them why they're filming and they say, why don't you mind your own business? That drives me nuts, because it's like, you filming other people's business, how is that you minding your own business?
Yeah,
you're filming other people's business.
And the thing too, what annoys me is when people say, "Oh, you're being a carer for a complaint being on film, like beds." There are people like me who don't like being filmed because we're hiding from people that hurt us in the past. We worry about people from our past find out where we are so they can find us.
There are so many reasons why someone might not want to be on camera, but not filming them is just about basic respect.
Well, yeah.
There is no basic respect with these guys.
I was going to show this here in a minute, but you just brought up a good story. Hold on. But go ahead. Sorry.
Well, no, yeah, I made my point. It's just that, like she said, there's no decency with these people. There's no, one of the videos that I talked about today on my stream with CH&TY audits was this lady. She told him, she said, look, I'm not telling you you can't film. You film all you want. I'm just asking you nicely as a fellow human, please don't put me on camera. And his response was, well, I told the government, please don't make me pay taxes, but they still make me pay taxes. So what's the difference?
That's two different things completely.
Yeah, and it's like, I forget who had shown the video. I think it was on Masshole. Actually, it was on Masshole tonight, where this guy didn't want to be filmed. The business was not the business, but the government building was closed and all that. And the frauder was saying, oh, my First Amendment and all that. Well, the guy's like, well, I fought for your right. I gave you that right. And the frauder's like, oh, no, well, just because you're in the military doesn't mean that you fought for my right or served to, to protect my First Amendment. You did it for the old guys that run the shit.
That
was CH&TY.
Yeah. All right. Here's a good example about, common courtesy, a little bit of privacy and all this shit. Okay. This video I'm about to show is Telecline basically giving Glenn Serio, his ass. I mean, basically throwing his bullshit back in his face and his lawyers. All right. I've got a story here. I mentioned it the other night, and I mentioned it to Doug more than anything. A lot of you guys don't. I pride myself on this shit. This is what I think that makes it the most successful thing about that last trip I went to Seattle, Everett. This is Everett, Washington, outside the Snohomish County Courthouse where Glenn's having a shit. All right. I'm sitting just not right here, but I'm sitting just off screen a little bit on another bench like that. And Telecline's in here getting some paperwork that has to do with Glenn's court dates and all this stuff. And right here at the second one, this older lady walks out with her daughter, and I mean, she's right here at the top of the steps, and I mean, she just starts crying. And as you can see, that especially like me getting all pissed off, you've seen about old Chillita wanting to, you know, go after Kate and all that shit and threatening her and all that. Don't fuck with the woman around me. Don't fuck with the woman around me. You're going to piss me off. Face to face, you're going to say shit and chat or whatever, but don't go after a woman in front of me. That pisses me off. I cannot stand to see a woman hurt and cry. I can't. That's just the old nature. I grew up, you know, not chivalry or whatever. I grew up to that women aren't inferior or anything, but they're not the weaker or whatever, but women are like, should be put more on a higher pedestal and all that because they create life. They aren't the violent ones. They are like the nurturers. They're the mothers. Mothers are a fucking god.
I just want to say this real quick. Chivalry is not a bad word.
Yeah, I guess that's what it is. In the movie The Crow, Brandon Lee, he had a quote where mother is the word of God on the lips of children or the mouths of children, something like that. And it's true. You know, I mean, they're the ones that are the caretakers, the healers, the ones you turn to. If you're a guy, who do you turn to? Who you want to be around more? I mean, besides the guys and all that, the attention, the love, all that stuff, the one that you understand, the women are the shit. They are the fucking ones, period.
It's a joke, but it's to your point. Bill Burr did this whole routine about how, like, the dad smacks the kid around when he's little and pushes him and shoves him, like, teaching him like how to play and like throwing the football and making him tough and getting him around and teaching him how to do all the plays and everything else. And the dad goes out of his way to build this kid into a hardcore beast, and he becomes a professional football player in the NFL. And it's because his dad did all this stuff, and he wins the Super Bowl, and they shove the camera in his face and they say, "What do you got to say?" And the first thing he says is, "Hi, Mom."
Yep.
Like, the mom is the number one.
All right, digressing back to this woman, you know, she's crying, and I just, oh my God, I'm just like, oh, and, you know, I've been doing some filming or whatever. I'm sure it's up there somewhere. You see me in front of it, or I've got it on my phone. I can't remember. It's been 2 months ago, or almost 2 months ago, but, you know, and I see her, and she comes down, and I'm just like, I'm sorry to see you crying. I mean, it's not verbatim, but long story short, I'm like, I'm sorry you're crying. You know, it's like, anything I could do to help or whatever. It's like, no, it's okay. It's like tears of joy or relief because my son's killer has just been convicted. You know, it's just, she's gotten closure. This guy's been convicted. He's never going to see the light of day again, except for in handcuffs going to prison, not prison, but jail for, no, prisons at jails, county jail, whatever. You know what I mean? He's never going to be a free man again. And, you know, I'm here looking like Uncle Art. You see me doing my little leg sweep and the whole thing. If you see my videos around there, you see me, I look like one of the fucking homeless people. There's that fucking huge ass homeless problem in Seattle and around, you know, the suburbs and all that. And Everett's like almost an hour north of Seattle, depending on traffic and all that. And I'm just like, you know, I'm a guy off this. I'm just a normal guy. I'm not one of the homeless people, whatever. I got a YouTube thing or whatever, but, you know, just like, if you need a hug, I'm offering you a hug, you know, to help you feel better, just to let you know, and just, I hope it makes better water. I ended up giving her a hug, a real short one. I mean, I went like, oh, like a long one. I was going to try it, you know, as long as you want or whatever, but just like maybe a second or two or whatever. To me, that made my fucking trip. Besides, around the corner, just up the street a little bit, up here the previous Friday, Officer Rocha had been shot in the head and then ran over by a fucking lunatic, which Chillita Decastrated would fucking say, well, he had his right to do it. Well, them damn cops or whatever. The cops could have fucked him up big time. I mean, fucked him up, killed him, whatever they wanted to do, and they probably would have gotten by with. They didn't. They arrested him. They put him in handcuffs. You can see because the media had even gotten there and other people were recording it and all that. There were people that had their cell phones out recording it. There you go. You're doing it right. You're holding the police accountable. They didn't beat the shit out of the guy, even though I think me personally, I think the guy should have been executed on the spot. But you can't do that. He's got his rights. He gets a fair trial, whatever. And he wasn't harmed in any way, even though one of their own had died that same day. And they could have arrested the guy, but because of the prosecutors and all the bullshit that's going on right now, the guy was let go free. I've had another story, which I think I may have covered it, but and the 7-Eleven that's just down the street a little bit from there, this guy was trying to steal the 7-Eleven worker's car and all that stuff and slashed his tires and all that. And he called the cops on him, and the cops, chased him, or the guy had gotten away before the cops got to him. I can't remember specifically. I'd have to go back and look. But, he'd been on the radar. He'd been in and out. But the prosecutors aren't doing their job, just like they aren't with Glenn Serio and all that shit. They're getting by with it. But long story short, I know it's going so. You figure the shit out yourself. All right, let's play fucking this shit. That's why I was going to get offline, because I'm starting to I'm going on something. But what do I say, George?
You said you were wrapping this up like 45 minutes ago.
I know. I just kept going and going. It's because I like hanging with Cat Girl.
Yeah, she's cool.
Yeah, you're the one that makes me want to get offline here.
Yeah,
you and your book. Hey, you're still here, and I tore your book up.
Hey, man, you know what?
I'm burning it tomorrow. Not me. Turd Snurdly's burning that shit tomorrow.
Yeah, the freaking flamethrower.
With a flamethrower. That'd be great.
Oh, God, if I could get one of those old lighters where you can turn it into like a 1 to 2 feet long, high fucking flame, like a blowtorch.
Hairspray, man.
No, I'll just use 91% alcohol.
What was funny, because like I said, I was telling somebody earlier when you were tearing it up, like that. To me, it's like when I burned Chili's trifold on my live stream. That was actually on St. Patrick's Day that I did that. It's just
I've got it downloaded. Are you on Discord at all?
Yeah,
dude, you got to go on my. That's why I can't get a hold of your ass.
Hold on, let me log on to Discord right now.
Are you on my Discord server at all?
I should be. Let me see who.
Let me get my link.
Here.
Anyways, I'll put it out there. I really don't pimp that shit much as I should.
I got. Let's see. I got Marvel Girl, Hank, Unclean Hands, Tones, Artie, Skeptic, Van Bellion, Schrodinger. Yeah, you're not on my list, man.
All right, I'll put it here in the chat. Oh wait, there we go. I've got 2 monitors. Hold on, it's Glenn.
Ooh, fancy.
Yes, fancy.
Actually, brake fluid will do it, or brake cleaner.
I'm not gonna put brake cleaner on my computer.
No, not you. I'm talking to effing lawyer. Oh no, you do it. No, actually, you do it. I'm talking about for a thing or whatever.
Do it for the meme.
All right. Anyways, this is Telecline. Glinda's walking out of the courthouse with his 2 lawyers. You got the infamous redhead that had propositioned to have Braxton suck him off. This before Braxton turned. He's 17. Right. Anyways, at the point he propositioned a minor to suck him, which I was going to file a complaint about it, be a little fucking snitch, but I totally forgot about it. I got back from Seattle, and I got totally wrapped up in the whole Chillita thing. Actually, I was wanting to hit Chillita up before I'd even gone out there. But anyways, that lawyer, and then there's another lawyer, looks like a skis bag himself, that's taking over the defending defending old Glenn Serio, because the other guy's, I guess he's going elsewhere, a different law firm or something. the one thing too is that even though he's a public defender, he's not a government employee. He's on a contract, just like the prosecutor is. It's because they're so small that they do the contracts. And some cities do all that shit, even though you're an officer of the court technically, but still, it's not like a full-time job. Anyways, here we go. All right, that's where I was sitting at, like I was sitting right here. Gonna tell you, but anyways, I felt if I had recorded it, it would have been me being worse than, or just as bad as a frauder.
There's Melia.
Can you tell us who Fabian is? Is that your Facebook?
Okay, backstory. Fabian Santos is a Facebook account that is posting Glenn Serial videos. I don't know if they're new ones or not. I'm not on Facebook as much as I used to. But rumor is that is a fake account that Glenda's using and all that, so he can get by with what he's doing. Supposedly, PayPal Patty or Bobby Heel, PayPal Patty, and some of the other frauders that have gotten their channels removed and all that shit, they're making a hell of a lot more money off of YouTube doing their shit there than what they are on YouTube. So that's why you're seeing frauders kind of like dying by the wayside and all that shit. And that's why a lot of channels are handling like me, which whatever. We're using Chillita as a thing to get our channels over and all that. Okay, I'm Fabian Santos. Hold on, let me type it out here for you. And lawyer, you gotta join the Glenn Serial is a dick page. You can join it. You don't have to have an invite to join it. Literally, it's Glenn Serial is a dick. That's the name of it. But anyways,
that's one of the few Facebook pages I look at.
Huh?
That's one of the few Facebook pages I actually look at.
I used to, but I've been so wrapped up doing my own thing, and if I do anything, related to fraud or whatever, it's YouTube. It's just, I spend so much time fucking with YouTube. Actually, that's all I watch. Literally, I rarely watch anything. I've got one of the smart TVs, and I have on my own personal YouTube thing, I pay, to get rid of those damn YouTube ads and all that, because that's all I fucking watch is YouTube.
Oh, thanks a lot. You paid to get rid of the ads. That means I don't get paid when you watch my videos, you cheapskate.
Motherfucker, I watch your shit on this account under Uncle Artie.
No, but seriously though, the only thing I ever watch on TV is AEW wrestling, and once in a while WWE, but that's it. Other than that, all I ever watch is YouTube.
Oh, Chris Jericho. If you listen to Chili, he actually sounds like him a little bit. Seriously.
Oh, don't compare Chris Jericho to that pizza set.
No,
that's not fair to Chris Jericho.
I'm just saying voice-wise. Jericho's one of my favorite all-time wrestlers. The attitude era and all that shit I love, but I could go. Yeah. We'll cover the wrestling shit some other day. I go back to like the 80s. Dick the Bruiser. You got to look up Dick the Bruiser, the wrestler. Oh my God. That's my boy. Anybody with the name Dick the Bruiser. All right. Anyways, let's get back to playing this shit. Glenn does not say jack shit. Glenn never does. He's non-confrontational. Hey, look, there's a girl with the fucking pink mohawk back there. Oh, wait. I'm clicking on the fucking screen.
Yeah, one dub. Artie, one dub.
I told you she's fucking awesome. You didn't hear her.
Yeah.
You just
You
like,
got one job, Artie.
one job, Artie. One job. I'm telling you, this fucking woman kicks ass. I'm telling you. You people don't know how fucking cool Cat Girl is. Just because she sounds different doesn't mean that she ain't fucking cool as hell. I'm telling you. As soon as I seen her, bloop, she came up. She was the first person since I went live. I mean, I went live or whatever. She was the first person up here. She has an open. There's only 4 people that have an open invite, and they can see whatever the fuck they want. Her, Telecline, Legicator, and oh god, Tina Slay. Those 4 people right there. They just no.
What the hell am I? Chopped liver?
You're comic relief. You're a sidekick.
Oh, all right.
Dude, you're just
100 nuts.
Yeah, 1-800-D's nuts, bitch. And you're the bitch, Hezekiah.
Oh no.
Yeah, that's what I got, Cripple Cat. I have all my TVs are Roku. You got to get the Roku Ultimate. It's fucking awesome because as everybody loses their fucking remote. Well, you go out to the little device, click the button, beep beep. It works for it. I used to have 2 of them or whatever, but the one I had ended up dying because I had that thing for like 6 years, or actually a little bit longer than that. Like when Roku first came out, I had one of the first ones. But if you lose it, you go up to the thing, hit the button, and it would just start buzzing or beeping. And now the one that misses steady tone, the one before is like beep beep, something like that. But now they've even got you can put screensavers on it, and a couple of them you can get games. Actually, they've got a solitaire game and a bubbles bursting one. There's a lot of shit you can get on it, but I recommend, even if you got a Roku TV, getting the Roku Ultimate or whatever, the little thing. The sound bar, I had one of those, but somehow the speakers ended up going, so now you can hear like crackling or whatever in it, which means the speaker, had blown itself. And we never played it, like mega loud. Anyways, let's play the rest of Glenn Serio. All right, how the hell I hide? There we go. Hide that fucker. I'm on it this time. Don't fire me, Cat Girl.
I was about to say,
Everybody wants to know where you've moved.
Homeless man's shelter.
Are you going to post more videos to YouTube? Everybody wants to know.
glad you're doing the closet penguin Waldo.
But you see, this is what happens when you burn all your bridges. And now afterwards, this is the consequences. Like, this guy was so beyond. Like, you can't feel sorry for him that these people are doing this to him, because you look at all the things that he did to people, and it's like he deserves every inch of it.
Yeah, and I had absolutely no plans to go out to Seattle. I mean, other than maybe with my wife sometime, maybe to visit or, lay over on a trip or whatever, like you stay at the airport, switch planes or whatever. I really had no desire to go out to Seattle. Seattle's gorgeous. Oh my God, it is nice. You don't mind it raining all the time, but still, it is fucking gorgeous out there. Liberal, but it's very gorgeous. That people drive slow. They'll get in the left lane and slow down for no reason. Literally. Other little shit, but primarily it's pretty. But when Officer Bell was one thing. Sorry, Officer Burke. He was the black guy that he had insulted almost
called the N-word.
all that. He went off not just a little bit that you've seen. If you actually watch the news report and talk to some of the officers, Glenn actually went for almost on an hour tirade of throwing the N-word around. You're my slave. You're my spook. I brought you from Africa. You work for me. I'll send your ass back to Africa. FUN, all this other stuff. I mean, he just constantly was doing it. Not just what you seen.
Yeah.
And that's when Glenn actually made me do Glenn videos. I really wasn't going to do Glenn whatever, might fuck around with a little bit and move on or whatever, but it was like, fuck that shit.
Well, how about that lady cop?
That's what
he
she
just walked up to her and started swearing at her and calling her slut and cunt and all this other stuff.
Calling her a dyke, a lesbian.
He back to everyone.
To her pussy and, didn't know what species she was, didn't know what she was. You mean that raging
He
bull
bad.
like that?
He bad to everyone.
Yeah, when he did that to that cop, part of it has to do because she's a gorgeous blonde, but thing is that goes back to women and all that stuff, especially women in uniform. Dude.
Yeah, didn't
I
he call that female call it transvestite or like things he had no
didn't know what she
boobs or
was.
whatever?
Yeah, everything you could think of. It was disgusting.
Yeah.
Yeah, when
I
she
don't
was
know what
walking
it
in the
is.
door. Yeah, well, here's the thing too. When she was walking in the door, when she was at her most vulnerable, using her little key thing to open up the door to secure, he'd like, I wouldn't stick my dick in you. He said it worse than that. But I got revenge for her when I went out there because when he had crossed the line doing that shit to her, I had to go out there and confront his ass. There's like a certain line that you cross, you fucked up. I've got to do something about it. I'm not going to get physical. I'm not going to do it. I'm going to fucking take your stupidity and use it like a keto and, turn your own energy or your own stupidity back on it. I'm going to throw it back at you. I'm going to humiliate your ass. I've done this against racist Hispanic kids, 12 years ago. They called themselves Mexicans or Aztecs, and Mexicans are their own race. Fuck Guatemalans, and black people are in, and gringos, whitey, and all this other shit. Even Puerto Ricans are, used to, okay, fine, I'm using it in context.
Yeah,
Sorry,
Jamie,
Jamie, I was trying to, I'll get into that in a minute. I'll use the word, but I'm using it in context here. But they were calling Puerto Ricans, yeah, those spics are wetbacks and all this other stuff. I mean, just railing on them. And a couple of friends I ran around with online and all that stuff. Kind of like how we have this little YouTube community where Cat Girl, Hezekiah, stuff like that. Anthony's come up. We've never met each other, but, we're running around technology and all this. We're running around together. We're friends. All right, well, we jumped into it and we started it. You heard me doing the, it's Bean Burrito from Guatemala. Okay, you heard me saying about he hated all these guys are Mexicans and Aztecs, hated Guatemalans. They do. They were going off on all that stuff. Well, that's how Bean Burrito came about. I've got to know. Hey, it's Timmy Chugga from Chicago. Ah! Okay, you won't consider it racist or whatever, but I'm using stupidity and throwing it right back at you. I even did the one where I'm lazy and drunk on tequila, stuff like that, and I threw it right back at him. And me and these guys are just throwing it at him. And, we had these like cartoon characters just throwing it at him, whole bullshit. I even had one named Muggsy, which, you understand, so you probably heard me do it. I don't know if I've got those prank calls from 2010. I got like 5. I've had more than that, but officially I've got 5 that I've got somewhere on YouTube. I think it's on that page. If not, I'm going to post it. But I'll check. I'll do that before I get offline tonight. But anyways, I did that shit and I made fun of them. And there's a certain point you cross, you're going to piss me off about certain things. And it's like you heard me the other night when they were exploiting the whole the school shooting there. Damn, I always fuck that name up. I knew about the name beforehand, but anyways, when they exploited the school shooting to push their little bullshit, and from what somebody told me that supposedly Chile had said, if my transparency bus had replaced, it would have been there within 10 minutes, and they would have gone in and neutralized the guy, something like that. And I'm like, bullshit. But Jamie, sorry, but I was trying to get Dutch. I can say it now. One at the time, but if you go back and listen to me before I went up there, there might have been a special guest that was going to be there and all that. That was going to be Dutch, and I was trying to use Dutch, using Officer Ball to talk Dutch into flying out there. Dutch doesn't like flying, but that's his prerogative, whatever. But when I found out about Officer Rocha dying and all that, Dutch had called me up. It's like, yeah, I want to go skull fuck Glenn because of that shit. You don't fuck with cops. I mean, it's just, don't matter what it is, you don't. And that's when Officer Rocha died and found out about it. That's why I was telling you about it.
Well, but here's the thing with the girl, and that what's funny is that's how evil this Glenn Serio is, because I wasn't even talking about that one. I was talking about a different one, where this he was at some kind of like traffic thing. There was a car accident or something, and the cop was cleaning the mess. And there was a tow truck driver, and he started yelling at the tow truck driver and swearing at him.
Oh yeah,
But
I
the
did a
cop that was
video on
cleaning
that
up was a
part of it.
girl. Yeah, but the cop who was cleaning up was a girl, and he just walks right up to her and starts like throwing the cunts and whores and bitches and lesbians and all this stuff at her. And she's like,
"Oh yeah, I did a video on that. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I thought it was another one where he was driving with the cell phone. It's like, hey, get out there! Fuck you, you bitch, you dyke, stuff like that. Yeah, I did a video on that shit.
So he's always been like that.
Yeah, I thought you were talking about another one, but
well, that's just proves how bad he is. That there's so many we don't even know which one it is.
Yeah, I guarantee there's more shit that he's done that he probably is done, but he hasn't posted because he got. Yeah, I've got Plex too. I'm not used to it.
Voodoo.
I got Voodoo also. Actually, I buy if it comes between Netflix and not Netflix. I don't have Netflix, but anyways, if it comes down to Amazon Prime and Voodoo, I'll buy off of Voodoo automatic. Hey, Combat, that's kind of funny that you popped up and we're talking about it. And
Combat.
Hey, it's me and your favorite buddy there. We're kind of covering it, and I've like stopped it and kept interrupting. And I was telling him about a couple different things.
Yeah, it's taken this idiot an hour and a half to play a 2-minute video.
Fuck you.
One down, Barty, one down.
Hey, cat girl, my one job is to make sure you're having a good time, baby. All right.
Oh, Combat! Look at Combat's up there.
Dude, the link's up.
Well, he is a
I'm not going to be on much
wombat.
longer, but if you want to come up, no big deal.
Well, he is a wombat. Don't they have good sense of smell?
Yeah, they do.
Actually,
but you don't have
yeah,
to be a
I
wombat
think
to smell Glen cereal from 20 miles away.
I think wombats are like rodents and all that. They smell nasty shit. They head towards it.
Yeah.
All right. Anyways, and he's probably like, yeah, that's why I went there when you came out there last time. There, Hardy. Damn straight. All right, here we go.
You just smell like beer and belches.
Dude, I haven't taken a shower since Friday morning.
You still smell better than Glen cereal.
Yep.
Hey.
Turn the volume up on my video.
Do you know who Fabian Santos is? And why he's posting your videos on Facebook?
Opens the door for him.
The waddle of shame.
Oh, I had to play those videos.
He's still going to send Officer Ball an apology. You want to apologize to the city of Everett?
Oh, don't worry, Jamie. We're going to. We're going to play it.
I love how this guy opens his window and then she's talking and he's like, close it, close it.
We're out the window. We're out the window.
He's doing it. You'll find out why he rolled the window down besides the smell.
Oh, yeah. They rolled the window. Doesn't pass up from Glen smell.
Yeah, it wasn't even long enough to do it. She was up on the other night and told us about it, but she posted this video a day or two ago, and when she posted 3 days ago, 5 days ago. Yeah, hey, actually, if you set it up right, I've got a NAS server. I want to call it. It's a QNAP NAS server or network area storage. It's basically a fucking appliance or a box that it's got 5 hard drives in it slapped together, and I've got a lot of media files on it, and I've got the Plex app running on it, and Actually, I can access it from my cell phone if I want, even my music and all that stuff. I don't like the interface of it because it's very limited. It's pretty crappy, but I've got another one that is it's a QNAP streaming media server as well, which is a lot better, but I can only access it from my TV or, within my own network. The good thing about Plex is, though, you can access your media shit, whether it's your audio, pictures, or your video, your personal shit on there and all that. But it's probably gotten better. But 4 years ago, whatever, when I started playing around with Plex, it was buggy at best. But still, the interface from the last I used it a few months ago, I didn't like it. Anyways, so what's up, Wombat? You punk?
Oh, nothing much.
Yeah,
just catching up on Chile and trying to.
It's getting so hard to catch
Chili's
up
going
on
after
Chile 'cause he never
Massholes. He's up in
stops.
Boston right now.
Yeah, Tilly going out their masshole.
Yeah.
Oh, between now and the 12th or Sunday, June, not January, but June 12th, if he comes into Oklahoma or Texas, and I find out where and I'm able to, he's mine. He's not getting the Glen Stereo treatment. He's getting the Westboro Baptist Church treatment.
That's awesome, dude.
All right, hold on. You guys are wondering what I'm talking about. Hold on, I'll play it here in a second.
Okay.
How are you, Cat Girl?
Hey, remember, look at that. I was up to 690. I've dropped 4 people. Yes. I did a little bit of a political rant here earlier. We can blame Catgore for it, but come to find out, I slammed both parties, but I'm more heavily on criticizing the Democrats than anything else, and I pissed at least one guy off. But oh well, hey, fuck it. It is what it is. Jeez, how many videos do I got?
I don't know your channel. I don't know your channel, dude.
What's that turd Snurdly doing on there? Get rid of him.
Yeah, being abused by you. Look at how terrible your freaking book is. That was a white shirt looking. It's white there, but
Oh, come on, you meant that. Are you read the book apart?
Oh, awesome.
Yeah, I ripped it. I'm burning. Well, Turd Snurdly's burning it tomorrow. Look at that. Are these two morons sub IQ or yeah.
Yeah, I said take out the
Negative number IQ idiots
flamethrower.
related. Yeah. Mine are more stylish than his.
Well, that's because he had to buy 2 pair, one for the back of his head and one for the front, so he had to buy cheaper ones.
Wait, why did he do one for the back of his head?
If you look at a close-up picture, he's got 2 pairs of sunglasses on, one on the front and one on the back, and then his headphones holding them together.
Did he have eyes on the back of his head or something?
No, just a pair of sunglasses he was wearing backwards.
Yeah.
Weird.
Yes.
All right, where's the waddle? I'm trying, dude. I'm telling you, this woman's funny as hell, but see, she's fucking taking me to task. I mean, she's busting my balls.
That's
you don't care who. You think that she's a silent little innocent thing? Oh hell no, man! She's a fucking
firecracker.
Oh hell yeah! She's not that. She's a fucking M80 of firecrackers. That's a quarter stick of dynamite.
I mean, I did earlier tonight's America bit, so.
All right, liquid death. Shit. Waddle sheep. Here we go. Because I got 2 of them. That's Telecline's brother, if you didn't know. They're actually roommates at one point.
Oh no.
That's just coincidence, I guess. Combat, you might be able to know more than I do, but I think it's just coincidence. Damn, she looking pretty good with that hair of hers. I love big hair. Oh, here we go. This is where the attorney had solicited Braxton.
Are you ready for the 15th?
Go to Telecline's channel, Combat Wombat. Everybody that's up on this panel got a channel. Go over there and sub to them. Unsub to mine, you bastards. See, the sad thing is that lady right there, she ain't that bad looking, you know. Let her hair down, get that resting bitch face look off.
She did have.
Tittarna till Gwen Corticata failed.
Successfully getting licenses.
I'll put my 2 cents in here in a minute.
Then you still got a car? Still got the little red car?
Those hot dogs in the back of his head.
What happened with the bus situation? What's going on with that? Did you lose your license, or why are you taking public transit now? What's going on with that? Anything on the weight loss journey, or? No, you get fat shaming? I am. You know he does it to cops all the time, so.
You ought not to be here by yourself, she said.
D. You can cite one, but that's what your dad takes, by the way.
Yeah, how professional of a not a prosecutor, but a public defender, even a fucking lawyer, professionalism and all that shit. How professional is that?
Yeah.
That's not.
I thought it was a good line.
That's why I want to file a complaint on him. So, because, you know, was Braxton being abrasive and all that stuff? Yeah. Was he trying to get a reaction out of Glenn? Yeah. But then again, no, because Glenn has no spine. If you don't, actually, right there's Combat Wombat and Glenn.
And Braxton, yeah.
I'll play that in a minute. But, anyways, I love that one. Anyways, it's very unprofessional, uncalled for, and he's asking a minor to suck his dick. The kid wasn't, you know, being mean or anything like that. He was, you know, the guy was being rude to him, and he's just like, hey, look, yo, no, unlike your client who's a piece of shit. He's not trying to, you know, say shit like negative towards the lawyer. I could have sworn I covered it besides this where I commented on it. Oh, well.
The butt crack. Vic. Oh, God.
Dude, I took so much flack for putting that butt crack on one of my videos. Everyone was
shake
like,
that ass, baby. That ass. Shake it, baby. Die, motherfuckers, die, motherfuckers, die. I can only hold it for so long because of the whole copyright thing. Oh, wait, we'll play this one for. Hopefully, this idiot doesn't copy strike me.
Yeah, hopefully I won't strike you.
Fundamental Christianity or fundamental Islam or fundamental Buddhist or fundamental anybody. We have these super freaks who get over religiously both in the Christian religion and in the Muslim religion. But what they did is they created 9/11.
The fuck?
What they did is they created 9/11. They created 9/11.
You stupid bastard.
Hey, Combat, how did you put those beeps in?
It's just a sound effect on Filmora. I think I used Filmora for that.
Oh, I can't hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Hold on.
I'm sorry there, Mr. Is it Mr. Harvey?
Can anyone hear me?
Harvey, we're going to get to know it.
I couldn't. Oh, say it again.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Hey, it's just a standard sound effect in Filmora that I used.
What's the
Filmora is the editing software I use.
Oh, what software?
Filmora.
Oh, Filmora. All right.
Yeah.
I use the same crappy one that Hezekiah uses, Video Pad. How I would do it is that I know I'd have to like splice it and all that stuff, then unlink the audio, delete the audio, then put the beeps in, or I could like minimize the audio of that little part and then put the beeps in and boost the audio.
Yeah.
But
the reason I had to do that,
it'd be a pain in
this
the
was
butt.
much longer originally, but someone flagged it for hate speech.
Yours?
That's why it's got beeps in it. Yeah, they weren't in the original.
They should be flagging his, not yours. You're pointing shit out.
I know.
That's bullshit. I'd be peeling that shit.
Yeah, I did.
Did they stick
And
to
lost.
their? Did they stick to
Or
it?
it was just a warning, I think. Sorry.
Oh, I've got a warning too.
Yeah, no, I did appeal it too. And I said this is someone else's content.
Yeah, you're pointing out like, what the fuck? You played the music like, da, 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 like making fun of it.
Yeah.
But it goes back to originally when the coronavirus came out and all that. There's a point where you couldn't even mention it.
Yeah.
Sideman Dan was a good example. Is he's a guy that's like his niche is going against flat earthers and conspiracy idiots. But when all this happened and all that, and he's like, bullshit, because he went after Simply Dave or somebody like that. This guy that
Oh yeah.
He drinks his own urine and all that, believes the earth is flat.
Ew.
Yeah.
Ew.
Yeah, there's people that believe that. That's actually my little introduction on how I went downhill from flat earthers to frauditors, and now you got Uncle Artie. And that's why you guys are wasting your Saturday night, Sunday mornings here.
With you, yeah.
Yeah, all right. Here we
Oh,
go.
I might drop down and just hang out in the chat for a bit before I
Oh,
go
let's
to
go.
bed.
I'm almost done. I'm just playing random shit, just seeing how many people I can abuse.
Yeah, no worries. We'll talk to you later.
But yeah, go subscribe to Combat Wombat and all that. He's quiet tonight. Normally he's a lot more feisty. If you didn't know, he lives in the Seattle area and all that stuff. He's gone out to a couple of these things with Glenn and all that. He's been out there more. I've met him out there. He's a real nice guy and all that. Retired, whole 9 yards. But the breatharian weed drinker. Yes, that's who it is. But anyways, going back to Sideman Dan, he'd done it like, no, you're full of bullshit and all that. And they nailed his ass on it for it. Like, how dare you? You mentioned coronavirus. And because like what Combat Wombat had done is like point out the stupidity of it. And they're like, no, you can't do that. Like, what? I'm like on your side trying to point out how stupid this guy is. All right, give me a second. All this fucking sludge and slammer and 2 beers are through me. It's actually half the reason why I haven't gotten a flight, because I'm feeling pretty good. I don't drink as much as you think I do. I can still hear you. I don't know if you can hear me or not.
We hear you.
I don't know if you can hear me peeing or not.
Mm-hmm. Echo. We're going to talk about Uncle Artie.
Only person that can porn bomb me is you, baby. That was the toilet. I'm washing my hands.
I don't hear any water running though.
Hold on.
I didn't hear any water though.
Hear that?
That's the soap on my hands, baby. That's not lube to get off like what old Doug's doing right now. See, now just because you said that, you made me waste probably a quarter to a half a gallon of water because I left it running just because of you.
Nice.
See, I'm wasting a resource, you know. See how bad you are, cat girl? You're evil. I keep saying cats are evil. Well, you're a cat girl, so there we go.
You know you love me. You know you love me.
You know I do. You're young enough to be my daughter, and I'm married, so I'm not going after you.
I know.
You're the daughter I wish I had, and I would be the father that you wish I wasn't. Oh, sorry. Damn. Sorry. Anyways, yeah. I stepped on a landmine there. I wasn't trying to do. I'll dial 1-800-D, well, 1-900-D's nuts.
I thought I had some breaking news a minute ago, but now I don't. What happened was SGV and Pito Libre are doing their live nightly thing that they always do. And some guy just a few minutes ago came up to him on the street and was like, "Stop filming me or I'm going to whoop your ass," you know, and they just kept filming. So then he got really pissed and he ran off like he was going to go get some guys and come back. But then SGV and Pito Libre and all, they jumped in their car and drove away. And now they're at 7-Eleven literally just filming the interior of their cars and not saying anything. So
idiots.
I mean, I don't want to see anyone get hurt, but I was kind of hoping there'd be a fight.
Officially by YouTube rules or whatever, no, we don't want to see them get hurt, but they deserve to get their ass beat, not killed or whatever. But they need some, like my dog, like one of my videos that I released and all that. I call it a Lucyism or whatever, but my little brown and white dog that you see that's up on the stream a lot, their live shows and all that, she's got a meme that says some humans need some reality slapped into them with a steel chair.
Yeah.
Those are the type of people, you know, they need some common sense stumped into them.
I guess the best way I could describe it is like, I always tell my kids when they ask me why I like pro wrestling and football and stuff, when people get hurt, it's like there's a huge difference between getting hurt and getting injured, right? There's a big difference between one of these guys getting some sense smacked into him and them actually getting hurt. Like the other day I was watching CHNTY and he was showing an auditor get hit by a car because he was filming this guy and then the guy drove into him. I don't want to see anybody get run over, but
No.
if the driver would have got out and smacked them around a little bit, I would have been all for it.
Yeah, and I know the other night when they were doing that shit, fucking Josh and
Josh Abrams.
I read that Belando. Josh and Maria Chillita Decastrated were doing about the school and all that shit, and I was yelling, "Kill yourself!" I was like, "Oh, I can't be saying that shit." And I just, not because of YouTube, but just like I can't be saying that shit. I'm being a hypocrite because I'm sitting here like, "Hey, yeah, if you were suicidal or vets or whatever, yeah." And now I'm telling somebody to go kill them. Yeah, real good there, fuckface. I'm catching myself about it. I'm like, I'm out of control. I don't like to argue when it's getting dumb like that. You just, nope, I'm going to walk away. Fuck that.
Yeah.
That's when I stopped it, and we didn't get back on to Chillita till later. Where the fuck is that one?
Well, I don't know if any of you guys ever noticed, but sometimes I won't post anything for a couple days. And it's because every once in a while I get so frustrated and so angry with these people. It's like, you know what? I have to just take a break from this because it's so frustrating and they make me so mad. I just need to watch some like comedy videos or something, or, just get away from it for a minute because sometimes it's too much. And these people, it's like they live it. You know, they wake up and they're like, "Oh, cops are evil. Let's go get them. Let's go get them." That's our whole life. What?
Mm-hmm.
I'm taking this one. I'm taking this one down. Oh yeah, I know what I can do. Here's the first. Here's one of the first Uncle Arty's, or at least what you think. Oh damn it! No, I want this one. Here we go. All right. Back in 2014 for Halloween, October, and all that, I worked in a haunted circus called Strangling Brothers Haunted Circus, and I played various characters and all that. One of the characters I did was Earl Webster. He was a carny. He'd just gotten off work and all that, and he lives outside of the trailers and all this stuff, because the haunted circus is actually one main big tub you walk through. It's where you bought your tickets and finally did it, but the actual haunted stuff and all that was off stage and all that. This is where like the semi trailers. You did that. You go through them, then you go outside of some of the trailers. You go through a maze and all that. Well, my area is where the carnies lived and all that. Well, I was the only carny at the time, and they need somebody to fill in. They had me do it, and came up with this character and all that. My voice was thrashed. See, I'm not doing the Uncle Artie voice because I kind of do this stuff, and I can only do it for maybe a couple hours or whatever before my voice starts going. Well, I'm doing a bunch of different voices, and my voice is so fucking thrashed. And the only way I could actually talk was to talk like this guy. I mean, literally. So this is where you can hear Uncle Artie's voice at. I wish I could actually sound exactly like this to do it, but I had to thrash my voice to actually be able to sound identical to it.
Welcome to Lifestyles and Ghetto Fabulous and Trailer Park Trash. My name's Earl Webster. Welcome.
I had hair then too.
I'm Carney. Just to show you around. Got me a new dog, Foofy. Hey, Foofy, come on, say hi. Hi, everybody. That's Foofy. Foofy, love you. Give me a kiss. Give me a kiss. I said, give me a kiss. Better get your ass back down, dog. Hey, watch it.
That's a baseball bat, and I ended up breaking it, cracking it, and getting my fingers stuck in it.
Ow.
She didn't make me a sandwich. Look at that face. Still have a one of those.
She's got a black eye, not a real one.
My house. I told you. I shut my water off, motherfuckers. I don't know.
Where's the other one?
This is my tool shed. They repoed my tools because I didn't pay them. Well, this is my meth lab partner. As you can see, my meth lab partner, he didn't do too well last night. He got trashed. It burned himself. Hey, what are you talking about, woman? Don't make me come up there like your other eye. This is my car. Say, I just jump in and ride it, but it's a little bit trash. This is my home. My home. See, I put a green pilot light in. The women coming in here going, ooh, up in here, baby. That's my pillow.
What's back?
Well, this concludes our tour. Remember, next time you come around, I'll beat your ass. Sir Webster signing off, motherfuckers.
Beat your ass, motherfucker. Here's another voice I might want to do, but god damn it, Uncle Artie ain't gonna sound like that, motherfucker. And if you notice, I won't do that voice. Like, yeah, I ain't gonna be doing the Uncle Artie voice, like all that stuff, because around Legicator or Chad Goo and all that, because that's perpetuating the, small white town hick country boy, whatever, hillbilly or whatever. And it's not that. Chad is not that. It's just the opposite. People think, the whole mountain monsters, hillbilly shit and all that stuff. I try not to do that voice around so I don't perpetuate that, because Chili actually, prove me wrong, Chili, son of a bitch. But Chili, honestly, I honestly believe, not believe, but for a fact, Chili thinks that people in Ironton and all that stuff are toothless and uneducated. His visual reference of them are those idiots on mountain monsters that perpetuate the hillbilly myth.
Oh, please.
Yeah.
All right, let's get over to the fucking. Ooh, hi, Bobby. You looking good. All right. Where is the Westboro? No, I don't have the one up there. That's a fucking funny prank call. That goes back to my days in the prank call scene. Uncle Artie's bad date. That's it, Uncle. Yeah, Uncle Artie. Shit like this. There it is, right in front of my fucking ass. Uncle Artie, the earlier Texas branch of Clamp, Christian Leagues Against Media Pornographers. I'll cover that story another time. Whatever.
Okay.
She's a media whore. She's gonna burn, I tell you. Praise JC, the new revelations. Clan Christian League Against Media Pornographers. She's gonna burn. She's gonna burn, I tell you. They're all liberals. They're all liberals. They're gonna burn. JC's gonna put it back.
You look, people were there to make fun of him and all that. There's a guy that's doing this. Another guy who's riding a tricycle and all that stuff. Where this is at, it's Dealey Plaza. It's where JFK got shot. Somewhere between me and right here, at least where you're viewing it, that's where the fatal bullet struck him in the head. But they were there at Dealey Plaza to protest and say JFK was an adulterer and he's burning in hell now.
Oh God!
Wasn't because you're taking advantage of a dead president. You're disrespecting. No, people are there because of how evil they are. You can see from the earlier one. This is the first time I ever went and protested them.
Westboro women want that. I know they do, but they ain't going to give it. They're harlots and media whores. They is all liberal media whores. It's the devil's mouthpieces, I tell you. They're all going to burn. They're lead paint chip chewers. Lead paint chip chewers. Burn. They're all going to burn. Westboro women want me, I tell you. Westboro women want me.
Oh, there goes a tricycle. All right. This little area, they had it cordoned off. You heard me earlier about, you get that grant, First Amendment stuff from grant money from the Justice Department, all that shit. They put in an application to do it and all that. That was all the room they were cordoned off to allowed to do. They wanted over here on the other side. The book depository's on my side, but it's probably about 50 yards up to the left as you're looking.
Back and to the left.
Yeah, and
back and to the left.
Back and left. Back and to the left. Anyways, a lot of the teens had left already, but the rest of them were, because the cops are right here and we have to cross it to go over there. I wanted to go over there so bad. Wouldn't go in there, but just to fuck with her. The music you're hearing in the background, that's them playing their music and singing and all that stuff. They're trying to drown us out and all that. I guarantee you she could hear us, what we were saying and all that. Maybe just mumbling, but she could hear us. Because of that, I ended up going and buying a fucking bullhorn. Now, the bullhorn you see me using in the Wednesday at Bellevue, or March 30th, earlier this year in Bellevue, Washington, and all that stuff to meet Glenn, that was the bullhorn I bought, and I went there. The thing ended up breaking, so I don't have it anymore. I've got a larger one now, though. I got the one you see me carrying on the second time I went, that's the one I have now from Westboro Baptist Church. And if you listen to my earlier live streams and all that, I'd use it like, "Hey, woman, bring me a beer," shit like that. She's got professional signs made and all that, and I've got fucking poster board. It's hard to hear me. That's pretty much it. But
well, you know what though? That's legendary, man, because kind of like what you were getting at earlier, it isn't even when you're talking about the Westboro Baptist Church specifically, it isn't even about Christian or not. These guys are just horrible people, and it's obvious the things they do are just terrible. You know, and I don't care what religion you are, you should be against that. It's just so blatantly obvious to me that these guys are horrible people. So it's like, man, I admire and respect you for doing that, dude.
Mm-hmm.
I'll show you what caused me to do it. No, not that one. Uncle. And you probably heard me say the story earlier, but I just want to show you the article. There's a video one of it, but I've got to find it first. No, Uncle to AIDS, no. Here we go. I think this is it right here. Was he 7? It's unavailable. All this stuff. I'm not kind of read it and all that. It may or may not be the one I'm thinking of because I'm not reading it too well. Basically, this uncle had raped this kid when he was younger, and the uncle had HIV and gave it to the kid after he while he was raping him. Well, the kid developed AIDS. HIV is the virus and all that stuff, human immunodeficiency syndrome or virus or whatever. Wait, AIDS is advanced immunodeficiency syndrome. Anyways, you get HIV once it blows up into AIDS and all that stuff. That's what's going to kill you. But the boy died of AIDS and all that stuff. Well, Westboro Baptist Church shows up at the funeral and says that this 8-year-old boy died and he's in hell burning because he's a fag because he got AIDS and his uncle raped him. He made his rape. Yeah, a little boy. He was like 5 or 6 when this happened. And at 8 years old, he dies. If it's the same kid that we're reading about here, and it was 7, I may be off by a little bit. But besides the fact, the kid wasn't even 9. I think he was 8. Anyways, what's it say? Oh, yeah, the kids are, all right, this is about this. God hates fags and all that stuff. That's what I'm talking about. Their shelter, I mean, they use them as human shields and all that. But the thing is that there's only like 4 or 5 families that are actually composed of Westboro Baptist Church. It's a small little church and all that, but most of the adults are lawyers and they have a lot of kids and all that stuff. And they'll take the kids along with them, or at least they did back, at least 2018, they didn't have as many kids then. Here I'm trying to use Uncle Larry's voice. Listen to me. But anyways, he had they're trying to use them as human shields, as I've seen. But now that they've gotten older, they had stopped using as many. There were older people that were there, but sometimes they'll split up into different groups and go across the country. And hold on, I'll show you. Mainly they stay around Kansas City, Kansas, and Missouri. Look at that, GodHatesFags.com. They don't hide what they do. It's not sermons, public preaching schedules. See, I check this out regularly. See, like here, Tuesday or Wednesday, they're going to be there. Hey, I could consider going up there. I just started up I-35. REO Speedwagon, Styx, Loverboy. That's a good concert. I seen Styx in concert a couple years ago, 2019. Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto. Bare Naked Ladies. That was the first concert my ex had ever gone to. I took her. It's a Chumbawamba thing. Seen Gin Blossoms, Toad, I haven't. See, it's Missouri, all that stuff. Arizona. Sedona is a nice place to go and all that. Missouri, Kansas. See, they don't go as far as they used to. I'm not sure why, but still, they're not as prolific as they were. They're dying down. Media doesn't cover them as much. Then again, their claim to fame was the military. Oh, yeah, forgot. Hey, Chili, you're a murderer, you're a killer, you're a drug dealer, you're responsible for rapes.
Still have the woman.
Sue me, bitch, sue me.
I told you. I shut my water on.
Oh, wait, hold on.
I don't know. This is
Popped up the wrong screen. This is why I'm saying stuff that I can to him. Hey, Chili, you're a fucking piece of shit. You sell drugs. You got that fucking hand cannon you stole. You never paid the guy with it. So you're a felon fleeing from the law and all that shit. You're with a convicted felon contributing to him about ready to go to jail. When you sold the date rape drug, you're responsible for women getting knocked out and being raped. Not to mention what other kind of drugs, like cocaine that you take and all that shit. You maybe take meth as well, but definitely cocaine. You're known for that. If you sold cocaine, I'm sure you're responsible for somebody ODing, maybe dying from it. So that makes you a murderer. Can't sue me, buddy. Right there. I'm a total fucking loser, so I can say whatever I want about you. I'm not worth your time. I can say what I want about you. I even sent you the record right here. I sent him the record of him. Yeah, Google Mail and all that. I'm not going to pull that up in case it accidentally brings up my regular Gmail. But I can say what I want about you because you said I can say whatever I want about you. You're probably a pedophile. You're definitely gay, which there's nothing against gay people or whatever, but this is chili shaming here. It has nothing to do with homophobic or anything like that. You definitely propositioned the guy to go to his house and let him suck you off and all that. So that definitely means you're gay. Means that you definitely are going across the country, or at least the East Coast and all that stuff, looking to have some guys blow you. Is that what you're doing with the old Josh Abrams right now? He's got them big floppy tits right now from jail. All right, I'm done covering his ass. I've been on here for more than an hour longer than I want. It's all because of his comment.
Well, I told you an hour and a half ago you needed to keep going as long as you possibly can. It's, you feel bad, dude. I'm over here out by the Atlantic Ocean, man. It's almost 4:00 in the morning, and I'm still here with your dumb ass.
Well, it's your fucking fault, asshole. It's okay if I hang out with Cat Girl. Yeah, she's cool as hell. She's proven it. She busted my balls a few times, broken my heart and feelings, but I'm still here for more. You? What's your excuse, Hezekiah? Huh?
I just woke up.
Yeah, well, you come around the bar and go,
oh, you just woke up at almost 3:30 a.m. here.
Well, honestly, what happened was I took a nap earlier, and then I woke up and it was like, oh, what's going on YouTube? And then I saw Artie, and I'm like, oh, I got to jump up there and give him a hard time. And then it was actually interesting, so I stuck around. Although I shouldn't admit I was interested in anything you were doing.
Cat Girl's up here because it's charity work for her, or maybe it might be community service for part of what if she ever got convicted or doing anything, a plea agreement.
Yeah, that's why we're doing this. It's community service. The cops are making us do it.
No, Cat Girl's doing it because she feels pity for us, mainly me. See, she's mean. She's a bully. She's doing it, to make herself feel better. It's like, hey, let's pick on a dumbass, even more stupid than Doug and Hezekiah combined. Let's pick on Uncle Artie.
I don't always pick on you.
Yeah, you do. You told me I had one job and 1-800-D's nuts.
Come on, I pick on Doug too.
Well, Doug deserves it. Fuck you, Doug, if you watch this. Anyways, I like having a good time with Cat Girl. She's always invited up here. You actually opened up ever since I first, gone on some panels and all that stuff. I think the first one I ever heard you on was Tonics. I think you've been on Tonics before, haven't you?
I've been on so many panels, I forgot what panels I lost track of what panels I've been on.
Yeah, I know. It's just eventually somehow you felt sorry for my dumbass and came on mine. Like,
no, I don't really like being on your panels. You're funny.
You're sweet. You're sweet. Come on, it's part of the skit. Uncle Artie's making fun of himself. Not me, but making fun of Uncle Artie. Come on, admit it. You like coming down here doing community service. You like making fun of all the idiots around here. Makes you feel better. Like, yeah.
Don't we all like making fun of the idiots?
Yeah, if I hadn't if I had decided to drop out of high school, I would have been like this dumbass. I'd probably be hanging out here drinking with them all the damn time. I'd be a customer. I'm not. I'm down here making fun of this dumbass. See, I see how it is. You don't. I'm just trying to make you laugh. And Cat Girl, I tease my wife the same way, so don't worry. I'm not like doing it just to single you out or anything like that. I tease my wife like this all the time.
Yeah. Excuses.
Go fist yourself, Hezekiah. Actually, that's probably why you woke up. You fisted yourself so hard you're tired and went to sleep. You weren't even kind enough to use the other hand to give yourself a reach around. Yeah, see, he denies it. All right, I'm going to get out of here. I'm going to kill it just right before 5 hours. All right, go to Hezekiah's channel, Cat Girls, and like him.
Yeah.
Archangels and Pats, Jamie's too. Go to Jamie's channel. You can see him in the chat and all that. In all actuality, I want to actually get my sub count above 1,000 only because of the chats. If you have below 1,000, if I understand correctly, your chats don't get saved and all that. But if you got like to 500, you get a community tab and all that. And I started using that. I didn't notice.
Did you see Chili gave a lesson on how to use the community tab?
No, I've used it.
He posted a whole video.
Oh, I know.
His fans how to use his community tab.
All right, let me show you dumbasses how to use it. Control tab, delete laws. All right, here it's real simple. Type in delete laws. Go there. You see this shit. Don't subscribe. Oh, he talks about he's the fastest growing YouTube channel. Dude, he ain't growing as fast as he says he is. He barely hit 40,000 a month and a half ago or something like that. Anyways, you see all that shit. You go over here. You go to community tab. Let's see what the bitch says. Thank you for posting this. These colors don't run into buildings while kids are getting shot. Waldo is gone. No, he's not. See, watch, because he won't be able to see it, or he might, but everybody else won't, because if you go up to it, I'm fucking anal about that. I see like the capital H and all that. I got to go back and delete everything, including the T, and start over.
I can't read that, man. You should say it out loud as you're typing it.
Well, it's not my fault you're looking at it on your damn thing.
Phone.
Does that help their elderly man? Can you weed it now?
Huh?
Oh, snap. Jam, McCarthy, jam.
Okay, it says here. Let me zoom it in a little bit more. Hold on.
I got the pod.
There, I committed it, so I'm not talking trash and deleting it. Even though he's the only one that could see it. I don't know if you can, but it's still there.
I can see it. It's
I
good now.
can see it.
Yeah. Okay, I'll read
those porn bombs.
Yeah, there you go, cat girl. Get him.
Art already got them.
Anyways, it says here, sue me, you ass clown. Hold on, put in Uncle Ari's voice. Sue me, you ass clown. I called you a rapist, a murderer, and a drug dealer, and more on my live stream. I'm even typing this while still on my live stream. Thanks for the won't sue you email. You're such a loser. You'd be a waste of my time, but you crossed it when you brought up Uvalde. God, I hate that word. Anyways, you're trying to exploit it for your scamming. Your victims are the people who give you money and the innocent families you exploit, like Tina Slay. I'm daring you to come to Uvalde or Oklahoma and exploit these people. Those people. I'll give you the Westboro Baptist Church treatment. Refer to my little channel videos for what would be in store for you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, Artie.
Woo!
Yeah, I'm going to show you, boy. I'm going to get you. I'm going to get you good, boy. I'll teach you not to come around you, boy. Yeah, he's going to get for it, boy.
Bite me.
Oh, yeah, I'm so vicious, people. Oh. Anyways. That was a pretty, whatever it is. I think the only thing good about this live stream is Cat Girl came up. All right, well, I'm going to kill it. Everybody that's up on here, unsubscribe to my shit, subscribe to theirs, and go fuck yourself.